Can you hear me? I had this set up, but it was telling me that I need to rotate the camera, but it was already fine the way it was. I hate when that happens. Okay. I think that's good. All right, who is here? Hold on, let me fix something so I can see the chat here. Alrighty. Good evening. We're gonna wait a few minutes before we get started so that more people can join in. I want to see if my moderators are here. If you are here, please let me know if you are here. I would appreciate it. Hi, Jesse. Thank you for being here. How are you? Yashi, I think I told you Yashi's going to be the other moderator. So I know she tends to hop in a little bit later, but at least you're here. So it's so funny. I have one like already and haven't even started. I'm well, thank you. I was going through all this stuff to try to set this up, and I was saying, you know, it doesn't have to be perfect, right? It doesn't have to be perfect. Hi, Angela Lee. Welcome. How are you? Hi, Yashi. She's here. Yay. How you doing, Yashi? I'm gonna give it like a few more minutes. We'll see. Okay. What was I gonna say? You couldn't sleep? Why couldn't you sleep? Remember we talked about meditate. Thank you. I appreciate it. Is the lighting too much? I really don't really want to focus on the aesthetics of this because it's the messages that are more important here. But is it too bright? Because my camera, the lighting is very different than what I'm seeing in the feed in YouTube. So let me know if it's too much light, because I actually turned on a lamp here and it looks so much different on my phone. So if you guys can let me know. Okay, everything's good. Okay, thank you, Angela. I appreciate it. My nose is really itchy. I don't know why. Usually that means that there's a visitor, somebody's coming, but I doubt that'd be happening anytime soon. Okay. All right, so yeah, I wanted to make sure that you guys can see part of the table and all that stuff. I almost forgot a deck of cards with the zodiac signs on them. We'll see who else pops in here. And then I can start making some announcements. So what's going on with everybody? How's everybody's New Year's? Everyone had a good holiday? It's crazy how we're in 2022 already. I'm beside myself, actually. It's insane. It kind of doesn't feel like it to me, though. So, but hi, Alpedia. Thank you for joining. Now I'm having the incense smoke come in my face. It's changing directions. If you guys hear that, Happy New Year, Alpedia, that in the background, I already talked to my son. He, you know, there's only so much space in my house, and he's gaming, and he gets pretty crazy most of the time. So don't worry, nobody is dying or anything like that. It is what it is. So, and these Saturday nights around this time are the best times for me to do these lives at this time. So it's very cold over here, and I'm right by this window. I had to put warm socks on, otherwise I would freeze. I didn't want to be sitting here in a parka doing the reading. So it's cold here. How cold is it over there for you, Yashi? Is it that cold? I had a great New Year's, Angela. Thank you. It was just me and my son, and we had one of the best New Year's ever. And trust me, I've been to a lot of family parties and events and things like that, and just me and my son, it was glorious. You know, we had a really really great time. I think we went to bed at like 4:30 in the morning. So it was like, it was really really nice. So very different, but it was one of the best ones I've had. And usually, when you have something that's simple, you know, um, it makes it all the better. So, yes, you are Sunday already, Yashi. So, and Elpidia, all those in India. So, yeah, it's crazy. Time's flying by pretty quickly. I mean, we're really speeding through January already. So, but, it is what it is. We just got to roll with it and just make the most of it, right? That's all we got to do. But anyway, um, let me see how many are here. I'm gonna wait a couple of more minutes, guys, and then I'll do some announcements, and then we will get going. Just to kind of give a heads up, because I'm doing an all signs reading. Um, I have this deck of cards right here with all the zodiac signs, so I'm gonna shuffle these, and I'm just going to pull a zodiac sign from this deck. I'm not going to go straight down the list because it's kind of, Aries always goes first and Pisces goes last. So I'm just going to go have these cards determine what sign goes next. Okay. So it is what it is. Yeah, yeah, that's pretty much the case, right? We just got to go with the flow. It's like the Queen of Cups, right? Just go with the flow. It's the best thing we can do. But yeah, like I said, we're just gonna wait a couple more minutes to see if anybody else wants to pop up in here. So, and then we'll get going. Alrighty. Does anybody have any questions in the meantime? For those of you who are here about anything, I am going to start off with a collective reading, and then I will get into the signs. So, and of course, it's just going to be general, right? These are general readings, and there's no clarification or anything. I'm just going to go straight through whatever tarot comes up, and I'll do my channeling and then just move on. Okay. So if anybody has any questions before I get started, please let me know. And we'll go from there. Probably what's going to happen, what usually happens, is when people start popping up later on. Alrighty. This is so weird staring at myself. If you don't already know, some of you guys know, like, the old Jess would have never been doing something like this ever. So this is a really big thing for me, and it's pretty fascinating because as I was setting up, I always used to hide behind a curtain, and it's very different, the fact that I'm able to just show my face without any problems, without any fears, and it feels very liberating. You know, um, just putting myself out there and doing what I'm being called to do, and not having any reservations about it, and just going with the flow, going with the motions, right? So that's the best that I can do. But I know that this has been a big thing for me. And it's also fun at the same time because I've been meeting so many amazing people and helping so many amazing people and learning so much. So it's really nice that I've been able to come out of my shell after being in a shell for more than half my life. So, I mean, I can't complain, really. I can't complain. Let's see. Angela's got a question. What are your thoughts about soul families, not soulmates or twin flames? I haven't found much on soul families. Okay, so Angela, that's a good question. So what I've been realizing is, the soulmates will make up the soul family. And I think what happens is when you're really starting to ascend and you're really starting to shine your light, you're going through your evolution of the soul. What happens is your vibration rises, and this is based on my experience. Okay, I'm not like just knocking off what anybody else says or what the other people's definitions of soul families are. This is based on my experience. But for me, I started to attract people in my soul family. I didn't really have to do anything. Like Yashi is here. She ended up happening to be my soul sister. And I believe, Jesse, who's here, he's under the username J Clark. He's part of that too. So, and usually when you feel drawn to someone or something or some community, that's your soul telling you that your soul tribe is there. I kind of associate the soul family with the soul tribe as the same thing. And I know, like, for me, my son is actually a soulmate for me, and we're already in this soul family. He's not just my son in the 3D. He actually does happen to be a soulmate, and I think we all know that soulmates, it does not just mean some sort of romantic partner. It could be your mom, your dad, a best friend, right? An uncle. In this case, my son, he's in my son in this dimension, in the 3D world, this lifetime, he's also my soulmate. So I think it's really good to find your soul family because it helps you with your spiritual growth. And it allows you to really feel more comfortable in that space because you are all energetically, we're all connected, yes, but some of us, we have stronger bonds with each other, coming from like the same, let's say, star family or something like that. And these people tend to better understand where you're coming from, and that's really, really helpful, especially when you're going through a huge transition in your spiritual evolution. And they're kind of like your cheerleaders in a sense. But we don't want to get caught up in being too much in having cheerleaders all around us because that takes away our sovereignty in a sense, because we have to learn how to be solid, stable, and secure in our own right, right? It's about our own personal power, kind of like the Emperor card, right? Having that personal power and being really standing solid in your convictions and your beliefs to the point where if anyone tries to challenge you or to get you to go the other direction that you're going in, you're not going to budge, right? I mean, that emperor there just stays in his throne and he's like, yeah, I have order here amongst the chaos, but I'm allowing myself to have order within myself. And when I think about order with the emperor, it's more of the divine order of things, not just order in the sense that we define it as in the 3D world. So, tying back to the soul family, you know, I believe that those people help you and empower you more to get you through, especially if you've really gone through a lot and you are living your life's purpose. Sometimes you still need those people to kind of back you up a little bit because we are human, right? And I know it happens with me. Like, I think I was talking to Jesse the other day about, sometimes this job gets really hard. And, at times, the human side kicks in and then you want to give up or something like that. And when that soul family is there, or like even when I talk to Yashi too, those people really help to push you and be like, no, you got to keep going on that path, as opposed to your spiritual team who helps you on that. So that was a long-winded answer. So hopefully that helped you. I tend to be very descriptive and very detailed. I have very strong Virgo in my chart, and my sun is in Gemini, so it's a lot of Mercury here. All right, so hopefully that helps. Um, yeah, Yashi, I just read your comment. I look at soul family as soul tribe. That's my definition. That's how I look at it. People look at it differently. Um, my hair dryer revelation was true. Are you serious? That's funny how I was having a premonition while I was doing my hair yesterday. That's hysterical. So Angela, hopefully that helps you. Elpedia, I'm sure you're going to be fine. Your guides want you to go within and ask that question. So I can already feel that you're going to be fine with your presentation. There's nothing to worry about. But if you really, really want specific answers, they want you to go to them. Um, because in this reading, I'm not going to be reading for, I'm not doing the same thing that I've done before. These are all signs readings this time around. So, but Elpedia, to answer your question, you'll be fine, but meditate about it, okay? Ask your guides. They're going to give you more specific answers than I'm going to give you. All right? So just go to them for that help. But you're going to be all right. Remember, your thoughts create things, okay? You're the magician. Your thoughts create your reality. All right, so I guess we've got a decent amount of people. Apparently, there's supposed to be 8 here, so we're going to go ahead and get started. It always happens that way. Couple of quick announcements for those of you who don't already know. If you're a Capella crew member of mine, you already got bombarded with all my announcements today. But for those of you who don't know, I want to mention a few things. Oh, thank you, Angela. I'm glad you like long explanations. Yeah, I don't BS around. I don't know if you've watched me before or you've been watching my readings, probably so. But Jesse can attest to this because I'm very, very elaborate. But what's the point in trying to help the collective if I can't give as much detailed information, right? Anyway, so first announcement for those of you who don't already know, who already got wind of this, um, I have sessions opened up, 3 sessions called the Capella Circle. For those of you who feel drawn to join, I'm going to have these Zoom sessions with just 10 people per session. I'm going to go help that group navigate the challenging energies that are coming in 2022. Jupiter is conjuncting Neptune in Pisces around April of this year, I believe. And that's going to cause, like, Jupiter expands things, and Neptune's about illusions and imagination and dreams and things, right? There's going to be a lot of stuff that's going to be coming up with regards to what is reality and what is not. And it, for people who aren't fully awakened yet, they're going to have a very hard time with understanding the truth and what's not. And I'm not going to get too much into that because we kind of know where this is kind of leading for some of us. There's a whole bunch of other transits going on too, but the Jupiter Neptune conjunction in Pisces is the biggest one. And at the end of the year, there's going to be some heavy, heavy tests of faith. Okay. And this is not based off of tarot. This is based off the astrology. All right. So for those of you who are interested, if you want to get a head start to see exactly what's going on and how to best navigate those energies before it gets really heavy, I would really highly recommend that you join. If you go to capellawellness.com, if you go to the Capella Service Suite underneath the coaching section, you'll see all of the 3 sessions there. I have one this Sunday, not tomorrow, but the following Sunday, January 16th, the one on January 23rd, another one on January 30th at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's going to be 75 minutes. We're going to have fun with this too. I'm going to help guide whoever wants to join me, and we're going to talk about exactly how we're going to best prepare for this. And this is not just you preparing for this. This is you helping the rest of us, the collective, because we're going to need as many people as possible to be as high vibrational as possible. Okay. So, and this is really what we were here to do, honestly. So we're here on a mission to help each other. And this year is not going to be an easy year for a lot of us. Hi, Erica. Thank you for joining. Yashi, you're funny about your relatives. So this is going to help me to help you guys prepare, and you're going to probably be called at some point to help others get through this. So we will go through that. I will do mini readings for everybody who has a seat in each session. Okay. I will specifically pull cards and do my own channeling to specifically tell you what you are going to do for this year to better support you with these energies, like how you're going to overcome or how to best prepare for what's coming in 2022. Okay. And then we'll have some go around sessions. We'll really get to know each other. And then I'll close out the session with a meditation. And then you guys can be on your way. Now, I will say, if you want to join all 3 sessions, you're more than welcome to. If you maybe have more questions or you want to have another go around at it in case maybe it wasn't very clear to you or you think you might better understand something next time around, you are more than welcome to do that. It's like a first come, first serve basis. I actually had my first person sign up for this session on the 16th. So I'm excited about that. And even if they don't fill up, I'm not going to worry about it. I'm just going to work with those sessions. If it's just 4 of us, it's just 4 of us, okay? But there in the description box, there should be links to that too. I don't know if I did that. I probably didn't. But you should probably go to capellawellness.com and underneath the coaching section of my Capella service suite if you want to learn more information about that, or if you want to go ahead and book it. And for my Capella crew members, you can book it straight from the app, okay? So that's the big thing there that I am announcing. The second thing is I have the bracelets here. You might have seen in my community tab, maybe not. I'm having a limited time only reading, a service with a 1-card reading, but you also get a healing crystal bracelet. And if you were curious, if you saw my post, I have them here. They're already packaged up and they're ready to go. I only brought like a few of them. I didn't want to bring all of them. So if you're curious about that combination that I have on my website, I only have 9 of these available. So once these 9 go, that's it, because I don't really have many of these left. So you will get a 1-card reading. You can ask anything that you want. You just put your question in the form, and you will also get one of these. Now, for the bracelet, Spirit's going to determine which one is going to best support your energies, all right? So that's why I'm not allowing the person to pick it, because Spirit told me, no, we're going to pick for that person. So, but these are, you know, if you can see it, these are kind of what they look like. I think this is the Amazonite one. That's one of my favorite ones, and I think this is turquoise here. Okay, so that's on my website as well. In case people need some healing crystals or something like that, I am going to bless these. I am going to cleanse these before they get shipped out, okay? In case you're curious, because sometimes people get hung up on, you know, whether they're cleansed or not. So I don't know if I have that in the description box either. But if you go to capellawellness.com, you should see it in the main page with the 1-card reading, and you'll get that card reading sent to you via email. And they're pretty quick, right? But then for the packaging, for me to send the bracelet out to you, that could take some time because I'm going to ship it USPS, okay? The other thing is for the light counterparts. If you've been watching my light counterpart readings, I'm changing the format. I'm going to do divine masculine readings and divine feminine readings separately. The first one goes out Monday morning for the divine masculine. So in case you see that there's a difference in those videos, that's why. All right, so I think that's about it. So as I said, what we're going to do for this reading, this is an all signs tarot reading. I am going to go shuffle these cards right now to start off with, but I'm going to first start with a collective reading. But they wanted me to shuffle the signs first. Okay, so I'm going to shuffle these cards. So again, I'm not going in zodiac order. I'm going to go through that other card pile there to determine who goes next, all right? So we're going to start off with the collective reading here. Let me check the chat, see if I missed anything. Oh, yes. Yashi, she texted me today, and she has a fever. So if you guys could be so kind to pray for her. I'm pretty sure, Yashi, it'll go down. Just don't focus on it, Yashi. It'll go away. All right. Okay. Let's see. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians. What guidance do you have for the collective at this time, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. If I can shuffle these. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What guidance do you have for the collective? Why do I feel like a major arcana is going to pop out? Oh. Because, oh gosh, guys. I did say I feel like a major arcana is going to pop up, but I was talking about the Emperor, was I not? I scare myself sometimes. We'll get into that in a little bit, but see, there's no joke why I was talking about the Emperor. Here you go, guys. It's the Seven of Pentacles. All right. Spirit is suggesting that you guys really invest in your personal growth, in your spiritual growth, especially for 2022. They're telling me this is not just a message for right now. This is a big message for the entire year. And it's funny because a lot of the forecasts that I did for 2022, some of them, this is going to be a very big thing for them. But this is also a very big thing for those who haven't really been focusing on investing in themselves, right? Seven of Pentacles is about investments. But if you're looking at this card, this guy is looking at what he has planted, right? He planted the right seeds. He's admiring the garden. He put in a lot of hard work. This is a hard laborer right here. So not only is this about you investing in your personal growth, as you're going through this journey to become the highest version of yourself and to what I was talking about before, as you're progressing through this journey, be thankful for the journey itself. Be grateful for all the people you've encountered, all the experiences that you've had, all the opportunities, because Pentacles can talk about opportunities too, right? It's not just about money. Opportunities and planting those seeds that are not going to grow weeds. They're going to grow, you know, stargazer flowers or, you know, vegetables. You get my point, right? Things that are going to be beneficial to you. They really want you to just admire the hard work that you've been putting in. And for those of you who've already been on your journey, who've been doing some hard work, especially with regards to your inner growth, your spiritual growth, the personal growth, they want you to keep going. This is the keep going card because things take time, right? It takes time to heal. It takes time to grow. It takes time to, it's like the death card. Leave the past behind and start emerging as the true self you were called to be. So this also talks about patience. Have patience as you are embarking on this journey, right? They always talk about Rome wasn't built in a day. An apple tree doesn't grow overnight, right? There's a lot of magic that happens after you plant the seed. And you water it and you grow. You grow it, you grow it. You water it, you maintain it, you make sure it's fertilized well, sun, all that stuff, right? And you just let it do its thing. You let nature run its course. We are not here to rush into things. And when it comes to our personal growth, it takes time. I can attest to that because for me, it took a long time to get to where I'm at. If you want to look at it this way, I'm 41 and a half years old, okay? I didn't start my awakening until I was 39-ish. So 38 about, right? That took a few years. And I know I'm still growing, right? I'm still evolving. It's never going to end, guys. It's never going to end. But what we do, what's important is that as we are going through this spiritual growth, this personal growth, we are starting to look back and see, wow, I've come so far. Look at how far I've come. I used to be this way and now I'm this way. And now I'm going to be like the Six of Wands, where I'm going to move forward without having any fears and have that confidence and courage to just move on to the next accomplishment, knowing that I'm going to be a success, right? There's success in this card too. I mean, he's put a lot of hard work in, and look at all the pentacles he's growing, right? Yes, this could turn into material wealth. This is the harvest card, right? This is also telling you that, you know, good things come to those who wait. Okay. Patience is a virtue, as I say, and I know it's hard for us to have patience. But I know for me, it has been really helpful understanding that patience helps us to build endurance, true grit, stamina, because when we are really getting prepared for really fulfilling our mission, we're going to have that true grit. Like I was telling you about the times that I want to give up. It's so funny that I was channeling all this before these cards came out, because this is what this is, right? I had to tell myself to keep going. And some of you who are here, this is the collective reading, Yashi. For those of you who are here, some of you who are here who've been helping me with this. Hold on one second. My son is talking to me. Yes.
They gave us an extra milkshake, so you can have this.
Are you sure it wasn't for the other person? Is this the same person who keeps leaving us the extra stuff?
No.
Sorry, guys. 1 second.
Like, I ordered a milkshake, and they gave me a second one.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. Leave it there.
And he left, and he didn't come back. I saw him looking at, like, the receipt for the order.
Yeah?
He, like, put the double milkshake, and he didn't come back for it, so I guess this is...
Okay. Well, go ahead. Go ahead. Leave it there, hon. Bring me the straw.
They only gave us one straw.
Oh, go find a straw over there. You know where they are.
Do we have any extra straws?
Yeah, we do.
We do?
Sorry, guys. We just so happened to get an extra milkshake from Chick-fil-A. Karma, I guess. I don't know. I was kind of feeling like having a dessert, and I guess I manifested that somehow. Anyway, going back to the collective reading here. Patience is a virtue, okay? And as I was saying before, keep going. If you're ready on this journey, keep going, okay? It takes time. And you're waiting for that harvest. It's like the farmer, right? The farmer puts in all the hard work. And then he just lets nature take its course. And what happens every time? The pumpkin patches are there. The corn is there. You know, the harvest is there. And it's like, okay, now it's time for me to pick up all these crops and then do it all over again, right? If the farmer didn't have any patience, we wouldn't have anything. He wouldn't grow anything, right? We can't rush these things. And if we try to rush it, we kind of sabotage what we end up getting in that harvest, or we end up sabotaging the harvest period where we don't grow anything. We don't learn anything. We don't really see anything manifest into the physical. So this is really a lot about like having this patience, just continuing to go on your path. For those of you who have really been focusing on your personal growth, now is the time to invest in that. Either you work with a spiritual advisor, you work with the counselor, or you take classes like meditation classes. This is what I did in 2020. I spent 2020 with everything that was going on. I spent it on myself. I invested a lot in my personal growth, and it helped me to get to here. And with this Emperor card here, right, as I was talking about, Aries energy, the trailblazer, the pioneer, that's what Aries represents, right? This is about the self. This is about you standing in that personal power, right? Not budging. Why? Because he has patience too. He's like, you know what? It took a while for the Emperor to get here. He didn't get to here as the Knight of Swords or the Knight of Wands, right? He had patience. And he focused on his personal growth, which gave him that personal power to become the Emperor. And now it sits here. Oh, thank you, Yashi. That's so sweet. He sits here on his throne. This is a divine order. He got here because he followed a divine order. He didn't rush anything. He worked hard on himself. He went through so many lessons and he learned so many things. He is the embodiment of all four kings. All of the kings are about mastery of a bunch of things. Okay? This person takes action. He knows that he has to put in the hard work to get to where he is. This is the divine masculine energy right here. For some of you, this is about really working on the divine masculine side of yourself, perhaps. Standing in your power, taking control of your life, of situations that you know are not for your highest good, or taking control of things that may seem chaotic. But this is really about being solid and stable in your own right. I already talked about everything about the Emperor card, and look, he shows up, okay? So work on this. A lot of you need to work on becoming this Emperor energy. This is a very powerful individual. You have more power than you realize. Every single one of you who's here has way more power than you realize, okay? But in order to get to where he's at, as I said, you got to do the work. You got to invest in your personal growth, and you have to be patient. But as you are making those steps to get to here, think about how far you've come and celebrate your successes, okay? So there is the collective message. Okay, we're now going to get into the zodiac signs. Let me check the chat for a little bit. Hey, Jesse, I keep seeing comments from you, but I don't see anything there. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. I know I missed something. For those of you who are here, I'm going to have Spirit select somebody for a free reading. You have to like this video, you have to share, subscribe if you haven't subscribed already, and you have to participate in the chat. At least say something. If there's a question that you have, go ahead and put your question in the chat already in the event you are selected. That way I don't have to go following you guys and trying to hunt you down for the questions. So if you want to be entered into this contest for a free reading, put your questions in the chat, and I will select the winner. Actually, they're telling me to pick the winner tomorrow. So look in the community tab. I'm going to announce it there. Okay? That's for the free reading, but you have to like, you have to share this video, you have to subscribe if you haven't, and you have to put something in the chat at least. Please and thank you. What was the other thing? I am taking donations if you feel drawn to do so. Super chat is on. Or you can make donations to me on my Cash App, my Venmo, or Zelle, or my PayPal. I believe Jesse is trying to put the links in the description box. I would prefer making donations outside of Super Chat, but if you would like to make a donation in the Super Chat, you're more than welcome to do so. All right, first one up is Capricorn. All right, do we have any Capricorns here? Oh, also guys, to make it a little bit more fun, if you want to, while I am choosing the next sign, see if you can guess what's going to come up. Let's see how many people get it right. This is not a competition. I'm just curious, thinking, you know, if anybody's like on the same wavelength as I am or something. I don't know, something like that. That's up to you. You don't have to do it, but I think it would be fun while I'm choosing the next sign to see if you can guess what the next sign is going to be. All right? Okay, we're doing the reading for Capricorn. Anybody here who's Capricorn? Yashi Gemini. Of course you would pick that. Oh yeah, also, I would highly recommend that you watch the readings for your moon, your rising, your Venus, and your north nodes. They told me north nodes also, okay? So, because somebody just mentioned Capricorn is their ascendant. So, yes, this would still be applicable to you, all right? The moon, the rising, the Venus signs, and your north node, okay? I don't know what's going on with these decks of cards. All right. All right, Capricorn. Let's see what we have for you. What guidance do we have for Capricorn at this time, Spirit guides and angels? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. There we go. All right, somebody's already thinking the next is, I can't read, Cat B, maybe? Cat B1? The next one's Aquarius. Let's see. All right, here we go with the Six of Pentacles for Capricorn. Okay, Capricorn, I'm getting a whole bunch of things, okay? But the first thing that's popping in my head is to understand the law of equal give and take. If you are giving too much to someone or to something, it could be money, it could be your time, it could be your energy, and they are not reciprocating that back to you. It's time to kind of walk away from that and learn to receive, okay? This could go the other way around. If you are taking and taking and taking and taking, it's time for you to receive. If you're doing the opposite, if you're giving way too much, it's time for you to, I said that. Let me rewind. If you take too much, it's time for you to give. If you give too much, it's time for you to receive. Okay, there it is. Okay. So with this energy here, that is the first thing that I am picking up on, okay? Some of you need to learn reciprocity, balance in a friendship, in a connection, even at work, okay? If you are working too much and you're not getting paid where you're supposed to, or they're taking advantage of your time or something along those lines, it's time for you to kind of focus on yourself and not have to put in all that effort and all that work. And Capricorns can, you are the worky people. You work very hard, which is an excellent quality, but sometimes you can be serious workaholics, okay? So maybe this has to do with that, where you got to balance that and, really give more time and energy to yourself, okay? There might be a message here where you might be getting a loan for something, or somebody's going to give you a gift. Maybe somebody who has not been giving as much to you as you've been giving to them, they're going to change things around, and now they're going to be more kind to you, more generous. There's somebody here where somebody who was, and yes, they call this the breadcrumbs card, but I really don't like to focus on that because people do things for reasons we don't understand. But the important thing is when people are giving us the breadcrumbs, and this guy is giving kind of like breadcrumbs to the guy on his right, okay? We don't take that type of behavior. It's up to us to walk away from that. So, oh, well then there you go, copy. That's a big message for you, right? You give too much, it's time for you to receive. Okay. Hello, Michael. Welcome. So, yes. But yeah, as I was going back, where there's somebody who was giving you breadcrumbs and they realized what they were doing because they didn't understand, the law of reciprocity. And now they're saying, you know what? I understand that I have to give to others. All of us have to understand this balance. I got caught up in this too. I gave way too much of my time, energy, and money to people. And I was barely getting anything back. Now, I was getting things from like the universe and stuff like that. But when it came to people, it was not working out for me. To include it, my job. And my job, I gave it my all. And then I was underappreciated in practically everything that I did. I always went above and beyond. and I was underappreciated until my guide specifically told me, you got to pull out of this career. That's it. Okay. So, maybe that's for somebody here too. All right. But this is understanding that if you are giving too much, it's time for you to kind of put the kibosh on that and start learning how to receive. Let those people give to you. Because sometimes when you do that, people take advantage of your kindness and your generosity, right? And if you are taking too much from others, all right, you may be expecting people to give to you, or you're feeling entitled or something like that. Yeah, you're gonna have to flip that around too, okay? Because here's the thing, if you're blessed with stuff, especially, with money or some talent that you have, God expects you to put that back out to the universe, to show it to the world, to shine your light, share your gifts and talents with the world. This is what this card also talks about. So maybe for some of you, other ones of you, it's time for you to share your talents, your God-given talents with the world, right? Don't just keep it all to yourself, because what you put into the universe is what you get back. If you're not giving your time and your energy, if you're not being generous with others, doing random acts of kindness, but you're expecting all this abundance and you're expecting all these wonderful things to happen, the universe is going to be like, well, are you doing anything to attract that? Are you doing anything to get that back in your life? If that's the case, then no, the universe is going to be like, I'm not going to give you crap. So there's something here with understanding that, especially if you are trying to do something for someone, generosity, kindness, because you're afraid of losing someone, you're afraid of looking bad, you're afraid that people or somebody's going to look at you in a poor light. You're basing this off of conditional giving. We have to flip it and look at it as a point of doing unconditional giving and receiving. And even though this is not cups energy, I'm picking up on love on this too. Okay? Having a balance in all areas of your life. It's like all of the 12 zodiac signs and what they represent. Spirit is calling for you, Capricorn, to have balance in all of those, especially with regards to the law of reciprocity here. All right. The bottom of the deck is the Four of Cups. So it looks like some of you are giving too much to others and you're a little bit disappointed because people either are taking advantage of you, they're not respecting you, they're saying, oh, hey, Capricorn, thanks for being so generous and stuff like that. Let me just continue to take more from you. This is what I'm getting for some of you, okay? If you're in this energy and you're feeling like really disappointed and it's just like discontent with what's going on, it could very well be that you've been giving way too much of yourself, okay? Because if people start seeing how generous you are and then you start seeing that they're just coming to you just because you have the time, energy, and the money, but they're not grateful for that, or they're not trying to help you in some capacity, you got to cut that cord, all right? And this energy goes away. This could even be where some of you, there might be something with finances where you're expecting to just have things handed to you. You're expecting to things just magically appear, like the Ace of Cups that's magically appearing out of the sky. You're expecting all these things to happen and you're like, well, where's my harvest? Where is my abundance? How come people aren't giving to me? Are you giving to them? Maybe that's the other side of this, where you're in this Four of Cups energy and you're like, whatever, man, I'm just going to be whatever because nothing, I'm not seeing any blessings. I'm not seeing anything manifest. But are you working towards that? Are you putting enough of that energy in to get back what you were putting in, right? Because if you're not doing that, like I said before, the universe is going to look at you and say, I'm not giving you crap. What are you doing to deserve what you think you deserve, type of thing? I don't know, it's just like a crazy channeling here. But, and I did talk about love, right? This could very well be for some of you lack of reciprocity with regards to love. Maybe somebody gave you a cup of love and you turned it down, or you gave it to them and you keep giving it to them, but they're giving you these so-called crumbs. They're not, it's kind of like unrequited love in a sense. They're not giving that back to you. That is when you have to cut the cord, Capricorn, because there's no balance in this connection. We can't chase, we can't force people to do things either. There's an opportunity being presented to you, Capricorn, that is going to ultimately fulfill you. And if you think trying to give so much of yourself, your time, your energy, your money to somebody, to something, but you're not getting anything back from it, it kind of goes back to the Seven of Pentacles with return of investment, right? Yeah, I'm already seeing like the Seven of Pentacles in the reverse for some of you. So, Yasha, you're funny. You think your sun sign's Capricorn. um, if you're expecting for this person to like offer you their cup of love or offer you some form of happiness or some bliss, because the Ace of Cups talks about happiness and bliss, right? Joy, but it's pure joy. That comes from within, Capricorn. You're not going to find it outside yourself. There's not going to be one job, one relationship, one family member, one friend, social media, having a mansion. Like you think that, oh, if I had this, I'll be happier. If I had that, I'd be happier. Some of you, you're not happy because you're looking at these cups. You have this, 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 and this, and you're like, I'm still not happy. I think love is going to make me happy. I think a bigger house is going to make me happy. Let me tell you, I know this from experience, it does not work that way because you will never be satisfied unless you are satisfied within, okay? The joy and the happiness comes from within. It does not come from outside of yourself. It comes from here. And I learned this the hard way like you would not believe. And I will be vulnerable here and say, I thought that being in a relationship or having love was like my mission. It was my thing. It was going to bring me the ultimate joy. And you know what happened? Because I gave too much and I tried too hard and I forced things too much, I ended up finding myself in very unfulfilling relationships. I was attracting that. You see how that works? That's why the law of attraction is so important, and the law of reciprocity, because if I was continuously doing everything, I was attracting the person who wasn't going to do that same thing because I was doing too much of it, right? There was no balance, okay? But know that there's an opportunity being presented to you, Capricorn, that you're not seeing. You have tunnel vision. There is a narrow focus here. And God's saying, Capricorn, I have this for you. It's going to bring your ultimate fulfillment. This is God handing you the Holy Grail, and some of you are not taking it. And some of you may very well be looking at this from a love standpoint, thinking that love is going to make you happier. It's going to change everything, and you're going to get out of this funk that you're in. It's not going to do it because the joy comes from within. Again, there's no romance. There is nothing out there that is going to bring you ultimate fulfillment unless you find it within yourself. And it's based off of your passions, what it is that you want to do, your dreams, your goals, and your aspirations. Okay? Like what I'm doing right now, it brings me ultimate fulfillment. I've always been one to help others, but I was looking at my happiness outside of myself. I was looking at the wrong things the entire time until I realized what God was handing me was the biggest blessing of all, and that was me finding the love within myself and finding the joy within myself. And that's all we ultimately need. And when we find that holy grail, it raises our vibration to the highest level of all, which is agape love. It's the highest frequency. We start attracting all of the high frequency things, to include love. But it's not just romantic love. It is the agape love. It's the higher form that not nobody, I take that back. A lot of us don't ever think about because we're not taught that. It's all about romance, 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 romance. Let me tell you, I had like romance, but the connection was not a soul bond. It was not a deep soul connection. It was not like this. That's what God wants us to have. And when God's trying to get us to see that and we're not looking at it, we will be forever looking at these cups like whatever. And then life will pass us by. And then God's like, it's in your face, Capricorn. It's in your face. Just take the cup. It's not what you think it is. Your happiness is not what you think it is. It's what's in here. And that's actually doing self-reflection in what's in here. Okay. Oh God, I'm going to serious channeling mode already. All right, Capricorn, hopefully that helped you. So take the cup. All right. All right, guys, what do you think's next? We're going to the next sign. This is going to be fun. And my nose keeps itching, guys. I don't know what's going on. All righty. Who is up next? Who wants to guess? What'd you say, Yashi? You're talking too much today? What, in the chat? Yeah, you find the happiness within yourself. Where did Jesse go? D thinks the next one will be Libra. Yashi, you're so funny. Yashi thinks it's Gemini. All right. There's two, but they told me to take at the top and flip. Oh my God. It's Gemini. Oh, that's hilarious. Look at you, Yashi. That is hilarious. Look at that. Where did Jesse go? It was so weird. Jesse just dropped off. All right. Yashi, I forgot to send you those links. I bet you were laughing, Yashi, because you were like, Gemini, Gemini, Gemini. All right. Let's see what guidance Gemini has at this time. Yashi, not to be mean or anything, I am going to chuckle a little bit if the Five of Cups shows up. I'm not being mean. I'm not being mean. It's just, I don't know. Because I only say that because it's come up in a lot of the Gemini readings. That's all. It's going to be really funny. All right. Somebody's got Gemini moon. My son has Gemini moon. My son's a double Gemini. All right. Hold on. Well, you got lucky. It's not the Five of Pentacles. Five of Pentacles, the Five of Cups. We have a major arcana and a minor. You've got the Hanged Man and the Four of Pentacles. All right, Gemini. Few things. This could be about resisting change. You need to look at things from a different perspective. Maybe there's a little bit of stubbornness here. Maybe you are holding on to something because of some sort of fear. You're afraid to let go of something that's maybe tangible. You're afraid to let go of a person. You're afraid to let go of the world that you once knew, or the world that you're living in now. Okay? Because the Four of Pentacles is about resisting change. Some of you guys are really afraid to leave something behind. You're afraid to let go of something. Or maybe you are holding on to your truth. You're holding on to your emotions. There's something about not speaking up for something. This is also about attachments to things, material attachments. This could be based on poor habits. It could be financial in nature because these are pentacles. Maybe some of you are overspending, or some of you are being too frugal. Again, we're tapping into Capricorn's energy with Six of Pentacles is what I'm getting here. Okay. So it's time for you to release something that is not for your highest good here, Capricorn. Or if you are holding on to speaking your truth, it's kind of like you are repressing something because you're afraid of losing something and you're holding on too tightly to it. All right. And especially if there's something with material attachments, we have to let go of that. That's kind of tying ourselves to the 3D world, right? And with the Hangman here, Pisces energy, some of you are dealing with the Pisces. Some of you, this is specifically saying you are afraid to let go of a Pisces, and I know who's going to laugh when I say this. Okay. That is something specific, and I know for one of you, that is the nail on the head, right? Or whatever that phrase is. Others of you, it's time to look at things in a different light. It's kind of like, you know what? Why am I holding on to this so much? Why am I afraid to let go? Why do I have this fear of letting go? Why am I afraid of change? This is a very serious question for you to ask, Gemini. Fear is what holds us back. Fear is what keeps us from following our true dreams, our goals, our aspirations. It really inhibits our abilities. There's no freedom when you are in Four of Pentacles energy, in a sense, when you're just holding on too tightly and it's like, I can't change this about myself. I can't let go of this person. I can't let go of this connection. I can't let go of this relationship or this job. I can't let go of this house. This could even be about a house, because this is about four, sanctuary, home. I don't know, it's for somebody here. The Hangman is about releasing and letting go. You have to surrender whatever it is that is keeping you from making forward progress here, Gemini. Go within. Ask yourself honestly, why are you so afraid to let go? Why are you so afraid of this change? I'm going to be honest with you guys here, because for some of you, this might have to do with a counterpart. And it's funny because my counterpart, he is Pisces sun. I was afraid of doing this too, because I thought I was going to lose him forever, but I knew I had to speak my piece. For me, I was holding on to what I really wanted to say until God forced that upon me. I had a massive tower moment on his birthday in 2020, and it changed everything. And I finally said, I have to let go. I have to surrender this connection to God. I cannot give in to this fear of loss, of losing. Because deep down inside, I know what's meant for me will come back. And then I knew if this was a divine connection, that bond was never going to be severed. So that message for some of you here, if it's resonating, if it's actually with a divine counterpart, okay? For others of you, yeah, this is about, you're gonna have to release what is not for your highest good. And you know it, Gemini. When you can't let go of those things, you're actually blocking your manifestations. You're blocking the things that God is trying to give you. But God is telling you, Gemini, you need to let go of something in order to gain something. It's exactly what I did. For the life that I wanted to have, and for me to grow to the person that I am now, and I'm not done growing yet, I'm not done evolving, it's always a journey. I had to let go of a lot of things. My high-paying job, my counterpart. I lost all of my friends, right? But God did that for me. God was removing everything from my life that wasn't for my highest good, because everything coming to me was low vibrational, because I was still a little bit low vibrational. And when I finally started to raise my vibration and I started to invest in myself and focus on my self-growth, everything shifted. I was no longer afraid of not having money when I gave up my high paying job, and I was in that job, for a while, that career, 16 and a half year career as a systems engineer. I let that all go. And some people thought I lost my damn mind. But let me tell you, I would not be living the life that I have now if I wouldn't have done that, if I wouldn't have trusted God, and I wouldn't have said, God, okay, you know what? I'm giving this to you. I am going to let go of these material attachments, these poor habits that I'm having, with regards to materialism, or making poor investments, or, being afraid to let go of things due to fear. Fear blocks us from having everything, guys. It does. So for some of you, it's now really time to just let go. These are letting go cards. And then the Hangman is a freaking major arcana. So this is a huge life transition that you're going to have to make this time. Because you holding on to this is not for your highest good. And you know what it is. Okay? You know what it is. It's time to start choosing things for your highest good. Really do some meditating and some self-reflection if you're a little bit stuck on how to let go of this. But it's time for you to let go. And we have none other than our lovely Minor Arcana Empress, the Queen of Pentacles. Okay? Self-love, self-care, self-worth, self-confidence. You being patient to allow yourself to do hard work to grow into this queen, this actual empress, this goddess that you have always been, but it's time for you to embody that Queen of Pentacles energy. This is about you building a business for yourself. This is about you building your own empire, all right? She's very focused on this pentacle. Spirit really wants you to focus on the Ace of Pentacles, on what it is that you want to grow. You want to be financially stable and secure? You're going to have to put in the hard work to do that. But you're also going to have to focus on your self-care and understanding that you are lovable, that you are capable of having all of these amazing things, that you can have a prosperous life, that you can have that abundance. But you have to be in vibrational alignment with that. She is a very high vibe person. She is vibrating at the violet flame level. She went through all of the major arcana stages with the pentacles and everything else, right? She started to realize, if I can find my inner wealth, I will attract the outer wealth without having to bust my ass for it. This is what she does. And this is what Spirit is telling you to do, Gemini, with regards to it's time to let go. What you cannot let go of is holding you back from being this. Okay? You're already this, Gemini, within, but you're going to have to really believe in that. And you're going to have to work towards that. Because whatever this is, it's holding you back. It's preventing you from achieving this Queen of Pentacles energy. All right. It's really time to focus fully on your personal growth, your self-love, self-worth. Like I said already, the confidence levels. You being self-fulfilled. All right. She found all of this happiness and abundance on her own. She found the joy within herself. She wasn't afraid to let go of things because she believed in miracles. The Queen of Pentacles believes in miracles. But she's also patient. This is earth energy. This is the slowest moving energy. And she knows that she has to be patient. It goes back to the collective reading about the Seven Pentacles with being patient, continuing to grow, and to do the hard work, that things take time. The Queen of Pentacles did not get here out of nowhere. She didn't get here in a year, in 2 years probably. It probably took her years to get here, but she got here. She was determined. She was persistent. She believed in herself. And she continued to focus on her inner wealth. And when the universe saw what she achieved, the universe, God, started to give her this abundance. And she's wealthy. She's very prosperous. She's also a successful business person. So if you're aspiring to be a business person, Gemini, this is the time to do it. However, you got to let go of this. You can't give in to that fear. She doesn't have any fear. She doesn't care that it's going to take a long time for things to manifest. Especially the bigger the manifestation is, the longer it takes to manifest. She doesn't care about that. She knows everything happens in divine timing. We talked about the farmer, right? Again, earth energy. So allow yourself to be patient, knowing that when you're focusing on your growth and understanding that you can have everything that you want, that you are worthy of that, you're going to attract your heart's desires. But again, it takes patience, it takes hard work, but it also ties into self-belief, self-worth, and understanding that miracles do happen. Okay? They just told me another message. There might be somebody who could help you with this. Could be another earth, could be an earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, or they have that in their chart. I'm hearing they have strong Virgo in their chart, something like that. There's somebody here that could help you with letting go of whatever this is. I don't know. They just told me that. That's for somebody. Alrighty, Gemini. I hope that helps. Okay. Let's see. Anybody want to guess what that is? It just flew out before I could talk. Five, four, three, two, one. Anybody want to get? I think there's a huge lag again today. All right. I don't know. I think something happened with the chat. Yashi thinks it's Scorpio. Oh gosh, yeah, Yashi, look. I was just talking about Pisces, was I not? It's Pisces. How funny is that? I was just talking about Gemini dealing with the Pisces. Eric, I really want Aquarius. I know, we'll get there, we'll get there. I know, isn't this funny? You can't make this up. You cannot make this up. All right, we are on Pisces right now. Yashi, can you please just tell everybody in the chat which signs we've already done? We've done Gemini and Capricorn, and we're now on Pisces. And then all the other ones are left. Whatever those are. So, Yashi, if you can please... if you can please put in the chat that we've done Capricorn, Gemini, and Pisces. Oh, we're on Pisces now. All right. Pisces. Funny because you show up, in a sense. We have the Page of Cups. That's your energy, Pisces. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, water energy. Okay, Pisces. Oh my God. Hold on a second. Guys, please forgive me. Give me a minute because somebody's here. I might be blushing. Somebody's here. This is for somebody, okay? All right, I'm getting a few things with this like I usually do. This is insane. Guys, you gotta... Anyway. Okay, Pisces. a few things here, and I'm going to say the first thing that came to my mind, which is why I was kind of turning red a little bit, and it kind of hit me. This is Spirit encouraging you, either you, Pisces, or someone is going to be contacting you. There's communication here. Someone's going to open their heart to a connection. It could even be a friend, okay? It could be anybody, right? This is a general reading. But what I'm getting from this card here, Pisces, is either you or somebody is going to give you a message. This could very well be an apology. It could even be a message of love. It could be a love letter. There's something here about being ready to open your heart to someone. That's specific for somebody. That you are now ready to, gosh, Spirit, that you are now ready to profess your love to someone. Okay? This is the opportunity to do it. This could very well be a very surprising message for this person, Pisces, or Pisces, if you're the recipient of this, you're going to be very surprised as to what this person tells you. Okay. Yeah, see, even Yashi's going crazy. This is nuts. Yeah, there's a message coming in, Pisces, or you're the one giving the message. Someone has done a lot of inner child healing, okay? And I'm going to get to the other message in a little bit because there's a flip to this. Somebody has healed a lot. There were a lot of childhood wounds here, especially with regards to their emotions. Maybe growing up, they were told that they weren't allowed to really express how they truly feel, or maybe they did, and maybe the parents or a sibling or somebody was saying, well, you can't, you know, especially, there's somebody here who's male. You can't cry, you can't be sensitive, something like that. There's somebody here who's very sensitive and very psychic too. Maybe during childhood you were very psychic, or you're still very psychic. And maybe because you had these abilities, your parents or your upbringing or whoever was around you was telling you that that was a sin, or this was not, it wasn't a good thing. I'm tapping into somebody's energies very heavily here. I think I might know who that is. So somebody here has done a lot of healing from childhood trauma, and it had to do with being able to express themselves. Apparently this person underwent a lot of traumatic events, not just in childhood, but in adulthood too. Losing certain things. They probably closed off their heart a lot because a lot of things happened to them. And they loved so deeply. And Pisces people do love very deeply. And when they get heartbroken, this is the sign that tends to heal the longest from heartbreak, okay? So this person has done a lot of healing, and now they're ready to open up their heart again because they have healed greatly from the past. They understand that they need to communicate their emotions to others, and they can't suppress them because it backfires. It causes a lot of hurt. It causes a lot of pain. You know, it's not good for us to keep our emotions in, right? So with the energy of the Page of Cups, this is really about being expressive with how you feel on the inside and not being afraid with that. There's a little bit of vulnerability with this stuff too, okay? So it looks like Pisces, again, either you're the one who's going to be giving this message or somebody's going to get it from you. And this is very specific because look what's at the bottom of the deck. We have the Knight of Wands, okay? Sorry, I just got some message specific to me, and it's a little crazy. Knight of Wands is the bottom of the deck, okay? Now, Pisces, if you're the one who's ready to send this message or to express this to someone, your feelings or something, It's unexpected, okay? This fish pops out of nowhere, and then this Knight of Wands, this is the unexpected visitor, okay? Somebody travels to your house for something. Either Pisces, you're going to get a visitor soon or now. I don't know why they're telling me now. Or you're going to show up at somebody's house or travel to where they live or wherever they are to apologize. Not only to apologize, but to be vulnerable. I'm hearing heart-to-heart conversations with this card, okay? But either you or Pisces, either you Pisces or the other person is going to be the one to kickstart this, okay? Spirit is calling for you to have a lot of courage and confidence in this, that you're ready to go. I keep hearing you're ready to go. You have everything you need. You've done a lot of healing. You are not afraid to express your emotions, to be vulnerable. You're not afraid to offer this apology. It could even be a proposal, because with this type of energy, this is like a romantic getaway with a proposal. There's some invitation, some offer of some sort, Pisces. You have what it takes. It's time to take action on this with regards to this message. And for those of you who are on the receiving end of this, somebody has mustered up a lot of courage and confidence to come forward with expressing their true feelings to you, and you're going to be surprised. It's like the fish comes out of the cup. Holy crap, what did you just say? Are you serious type of thing? That's what I'm hearing. So whatever this is, Pisces, prepare. But there's another message here. Another group of you, you need to focus on your inner child healing. This goes back to those who haven't healed because remember, the first group that I channeled for was for those who've already completed the healing and now they're ready to express their feelings because they repressed them for too long because of the childhood trauma. Another group of you, it's time for you to get going on healing your inner child, allowing yourself to open your heart and not be so closed off anymore. This is about trusting your instincts and following your gut, all right? And for those of you who are very psychic here, don't be afraid of that, or don't be ashamed of your psychic abilities, okay? God gave this to you for a reason. And I know with regards to society, and I know that happened with me because I was raised Catholic, it's kind of like psychics are a no-no, right? And that was a false belief. And I ended up realizing it's not just me, but quite a few members in my family were very, very, very psychic. And they didn't really do anything with their abilities because of the religion, because of what people were talking about, or how they labeled tarot, or how they labeled what a psychic was, right? So there's somebody here who's very, very intuitive and very psychic. You guys pick up on things very quickly. It's like you have a lot of premonitions. You're prophets. I just heard some of you are prophets, okay? So this is you not allowing yourself to have people tell you that you can't make a business of this, you can't, pursue this, that having these abilities is something of the devil. Don't listen to that, okay? Your gut already knows what the truth is. It's what the Page of Cups is about. So be honest with yourself and trust your instincts. Always listen to your intuition and follow your dreams too, because Pisces, you're dreamers, right? And sometimes they say that your head could be too far up in the clouds, but remember, it's not a bad thing to dream. It's not a bad thing to have this amazing imagination, but you got to keep your feet on the ground at the same time, right? Some of you are very artistic. You're very musical. Somebody here plays guitar, piano. Somebody's very good with writing music, composing music. Somebody has a very eclectic taste in music. Someone is very good with writing poetry, with creative writing, with painting, drawing, things of that nature, okay? Stick to that, all right? Stick to that. There may be some sort of new beginning here with regards to you really tapping into those energies and letting that flourish. And again, with this Knight of Wands energy, you know what you want, Pisces, go after it. There's no need to hang around anymore. There's no need to beat around the bush. There's no need to hold yourself back from what it is that you truly deserve. You are lovable. You are deserving of amazing things. So it's time for you to go after that, and not be afraid of it. This guy is very fearless. He's very ambitious. This is also about sudden changes, unexpected events that are happening. And again, with the unexpectedness with the fish popping up here and the unexpectedness of this Knight of Wands coming in, get ready, Pisces, or Pisces, you're going to really surprise somebody with this message. And for those of you who have to be healing right now, there's something about either you or somebody around you has been coming in and out of your life. And if you're the one who's been doing this, Pisces, you feel very guilty about it. Maybe that's what you're apologizing for. That you've been in and out of somebody else's life and you feel pretty bad about it. And this is about mustering up the courage to apologize to that individual, because you had underlying reasons for why you were doing this, and it has to do with childhood trauma. That's what I'm getting. Okay? But ultimately, oh, Yashi, really? Oh, goodness. Ultimately, regardless, embody the energy of the Knight of Wands. You have what it takes. Be that fearless knight, all right? To go after what you want. Take the risk. Take the risk. You know what this is, Pisces. I feel it. You're smiling right now and you're like, yes, Jess, I know what this is. You have been told over and over again, your gut keeps telling you, Pisces, go do this now. Okay? It's time for you to do this. Take the risk. You already know what's going to happen when you take the risk, Pisces, so there's no need to be fearful of this. Again, with the fearlessness right here. There's no need to be afraid. God's leading you the whole way. You've got the Ace of Cups in your hands already. Oh my God. All right, hold on. I got to stretch my legs for a little bit. All right. I hope that helped you. Okay, guys. Next one. I feel like I'm yelling. I tend to be loud. That's because I've got Leo rising in my chart. And I'm Puerto Rican, and Puerto Ricans tend to be loud. They tend to be loud people sometimes. I'm of Puerto Rican ancestry. I wasn't born there. I was born and raised in South Florida, but I am of Puerto Rican descent, and I've been known to be loud. I just get excited. What can I say? I get excited, people. All right, who's next? Who is next? I know Erica wants Aquarius to be next. It's very quiet in the chat. This is very strange. I think I'm going to switch up. Okay, guys, for you who are just sitting around, I need to ask a question as we're waiting for the next sign to come out. If you've seen my other lives where I do a few free readings and then I do the paid ones, do you prefer those readings or do you prefer the all signs one, or should I do a combination of both? Be honest. D wants Aries. D wants Aries. Erica. Erica's, please. Oh, Erica, really? You're Hispanic too? What descent? I want to know. Cuban? No, not Cuban. Salvadorian? Yashi says combination. Okay. A D prefers the paid and free. Okay. Hi, Jade Sky Casey. Thank you. You like that I'm doing the all signs. Okay. I think I'll probably go with Yashi. Yeah, and Erica said too, I'll do a combination. Oh, sorry, Erica. You got, it's fire though. It's fire. We have Leo. And it's funny because I was talking about my Leo self. You see, guys, how this works? I was talking about my Leo self, and look what comes out. This is hilarious, guys. This is something else. This is something else. Oh my God. I love it. I love it. All right. Here we go with. Did my son bring the straw? You know, my son's something else. There's this milkshake sitting over here, melting, and he didn't bring a straw. Kids, you know? I love my son to death, though. I don't know what I would do without him. I really don't. And this is not a knock on other signs or anything, but I tell him this often because, like I said, if you didn't hear me already, he is a double Gemini. Gemini sun, Gemini moon. Because I'm Gemini sun, I need to be intellectually stimulated. I can't have boring conversations, you guys. I can't do it. It needs to be engaging. I don't like talking about sissy stuff, prissy stuff, whatever. Stuff that is not engaging, enlightening, that gets your mind going. And my son is so brilliant that I can have those conversations with him. And I thank God every day for that child, because it's like, it helps. It helps, guys, because like I said, I don't really have friends. And this is not knocking on you guys that I interact with, okay? Like, especially my Capella crew members. I don't have any, the friends that I used to have here, I'm no longer, those friendships no longer exist because God said, these people need to go, Jess. They're not going where you're headed. And it's been weird because it's really just me and my son. That's it. So thank God that my son helps with that intellectual stimulation. So let's see what guidance we have for Leo. What guidance do we have for Leo? Spirit guides and angels, please and thank you. That one wants to come out. And here it is, the King of Cups. And it was funny because we just did water, right? We just did Pisces. This is Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces energy. Maybe you're dealing with a water sign, don't know. But Leo. A few things, because I get a lot when I do readings, okay? Can you guys see the cards well enough? Okay, Cut B, thank you so much. Thank you for being here. Yes, you can watch the rest of it later. Oh, Yashi, you know what I forgot to ask you to do? I forgot to ask you to timestamp or to take notes on when I start the signs. I know I told Jesse. I don't know what happened to Jesse, but that's okay. I am going to take like a quick break to type something in the chat after I finish Leo, if I remember. Okay, so King of Cups, a few things. Some of you have mastered the energy of the King of Cups, meaning you've mastered your intuition, your emotions. You are now the master of love, whether you're male or female, okay? This is masculine energy, but again, remember, it's energy, right? It's not based on the actual sex of the individual. So there's something here where, for some of you, Leos, you have really mastered a lot with this energy here. You've gone through a lot of pain and suffering. You understand what unconditional love is. You understand what true love is. You understand that the heartbreak was supposed to happen in order for you to understand the true healing nature of love, because love heals all things, right? So when we have a better understanding of that, it helps us in life, right? Because we find ourselves more at peace when we feel unconditional love within us, and it's flowing not only within us but outside of us, right? That's what the King of Cups does. He's full of the divine love of God. Why? He's holding the Holy Grail. He went through that quest like the Knight of Cups does to find what ultimately fulfills him. And when he found that, he started to overflow like the Ace of Cups with that divine love of God. He started to really understand, you know, wow, if I just do some self-reflection and understand what's truly important to me. We talked about this earlier, I believe in Gemini's reading, I think it was. If we really understand what is important to us, what is important to me, this is based off of, I'm talking out of the King of Cups mouth. Um, I find fulfillment in that. I follow my dreams. I follow what it is I want to do. Say hello to Midnight. My cat is making an appearance. Um, I feel completely fulfilled in what it is that I want to be doing. I found my inner happiness. I found my joy. I love myself for that. I don't need to look outside of myself for that love because I have mastered it. I know that the love comes from within. And when I'm full of that, it gets poured out to others. And it helps, right? With raising the vibration of the planet, it helps everyone to be more at peace with themselves. Hi, Alpedia. I thought you left. And it helps us as we are going through life. Because when you achieve this type of mastery of the King of Cups here, Leo, whatever pain comes, whatever pain comes, whatever little bit of suffering may re-enter your life, you're going to be able to handle yourself better with regards to your emotions. You're going to be able to have that head-heart balance. You're not going to be overly emotional, give into all this drama, or be over dramatic too. Oh my God, you know, I can't deal with this. This is the end of the world. In Leo, not a knock on you, but sometimes you guys can be a little bit dramatic, right? But that's just part of your fire energy. It's kind of like, it's hard to explain because I do have Leo North Node and Leo Rising, right? And it's kind of like I talked about being loud. You get very passionate, but then there ends up being a little bit of drama in there. It's almost like you're, you know, on the world stage and you're playing a part, right? Um, my cat almost fell off. She almost fell off her cat tree. She never does that. She slipped on something. Anyway, you know, Leo, sometimes either we can cause a little bit of drama, but sometimes we don't realize it, or we end up surrounding ourselves in that. But with this mastery here, this is really about you understanding, you know, whatever ends up happening, you're better to able handle your emotions. Again, you don't get overly dramatic, you don't get overly emotional. You're not overthinking things. You're not totally in your head, and you're not fully detaching from what you are feeling. It's kind of like all that pain and suffering the King of Cups underwent, it made him stronger, right? It gave him more resilience. It helped him to understand that it's a part of life. It's necessary as our heart heals, because as we stitch it back up, it gets stronger. And then those stitches don't reopen again. It's kind of like you start stitching up a broken heart with stronger thread to the point where you don't need the stitches anymore. What happens is that your energy, your vibration, that unconditional love ends up closing up that tear in the heart, those jagged lines that cause that heartbreak, right? Like if you want to look at a broken heart, there's always like this jagged line that goes through it, right? And when you pull it apart, there's these jagged pieces for two parts of the heart. So as you're really understanding that love heals, you're no longer going to need those proverbial stitches, the metaphorical stitches. Again, it's going to be based off of you in your energies to heal it on your own, because you've mastered that. And you understand that love heals all things, that love always wins, and that when you have compassion and unconditional love for others, you're more at peace with yourself, and you're no longer giving yourselves into so much pain and suffering. You've gained a lot of wisdom from the pain and suffering. You've gained a lot of wisdom understanding, again, with that holy grail that you have with you on your throne, that is the only thing that you need. It's the divine love of God that helps you to get through. It's that happiness within that helps you to progress in your journey, to helps you get through any other hardships, whether it's even financial, based off of a relationship, or it's emotional, spiritual, mental, physical. It could be all these things. But again, with that Ace of Cups, right, it's about renewal and rejuvenation. It's about purification. And he doesn't allow himself to drown in his own abyss of those darker, painful, deep emotions. Because this guy, he can repress them a little bit, right? He's the king of love. He holds a lot of love in his heart, but sometimes he doesn't express it as much. So maybe, Leo, this might be a message for you to express those emotions. Whether it's for you to be in tune with that, or it's expressing it to somebody else. Okay? But this is more so about that mastery and understanding that through love, unconditional love and compassion and kindness and generosity, it changes people. It changes us. The one thing that this planet really needs right now is unconditional love. And with everything that's going on right now, guys, that's what's going to heal this planet. But we all have to understand that, and we all have to be full of it, because when we're vibrating at that, right? He's also vibrating at the violet flame level, which is unconditional love, agape, and I say this often. He's at that. And the more all of us get into this, this is not just for Leo, this is now a message for everybody, the better we can heal each other, and the better this world's going to get. But it'll be a feat for some of us, because unconditional love and acceptance tends to be a higher state of being. It's a divine quality. And as we progress through life, with all the programming and the conditioning, we end up losing a little bit of that divinity. We forget, not that we lose it. Our subconscious thinks that we lose it, or in a sense, our 3D selves think we lose it, but it's always within us. And until we realize that we're fully divine in nature, we can fully understand that through unconditional love, it's really going to be the key to happiness. It's going to be the key to healing the planet, in a sense. So the bottom of the deck happens to be the Hermit. This is Virgo energy. And what's funny is that, you know what's at the bottom of the deck of the zodiac signs? It's Virgo. Self-reflection, like I talked about, that Ace of Cups, going within, doing some meditation, isolating yourself from the world. I did channel something about drama or something. Remove yourself from that drama, from chaos, Leo, if you're involved in that. Again, when you're doing that self-reflection and you're really reanalyzing all of your life's experiences, and Virgo talks about analysis, right? They're the most analytical of all the zodiac signs. So there's something here about really reevaluating, reanalyzing your emotions, or how you love, or how you feel, or maybe why you might think that, you know, I don't want to go through pain and suffering, or maybe if I just sit here and suppress my emotions and just keep my love to myself, that I'm going to be better for it. But it's not going to be for your highest good here, Leo, if you're resonating with this part of the reading. This is really about understanding that it's you following your light and trusting your intuition, right? Your instincts, your path of truth. And again, with this King of Cups here, he's the master of his intuition. So this is really about you doing that. Following your light. Following your path, not the path of others. God had a specific path for you, Leo. It's not for everybody else. But that doesn't mean that, you know, it's not the right path for you. We kind of have to stay in our own lanes, in a sense, and follow our own light, right? God gave each of us a lantern, like this hermit guy has. And as we're going through that spiritual journey, right? This is the spiritual journey card, especially towards mastering what the King of Cups masters. He spends a lot of time in isolation. Virgo energy is slow energy. The hermit takes his time to go through that journey, to undertake the journey of personal growth, inner growth that we talked about with the Seven of Pentacles. This is about you becoming wiser and learning from your life's experiences. And we talked about that with the King of Cups, right? Where he learns his life's experiences also through pain and suffering specifically. And I already went through everything this guy learns about through heartbreak. Maybe for some of you, it's time to really look within and start doing some reevaluation of that. And saying, you know, maybe there might be something here where it might be a little bit tough for you to express your emotions, or maybe a little bit, it might be tough for you to love, or maybe tough to be generous or kind or something along those lines. But when you're undergoing this hermit phase, you're going to achieve that mastery. But again, it takes some time. Everything takes time. This is an old person, okay? But he's the sage. He's very wise. He didn't rush into anything. He really, really went within to better understand himself so that he can grow, learn, and evolve, and eventually teach. Because essentially, he's also the teacher. He has a lot of wisdom to share with others. Okay? So, this is really more of a focus on that self-reflection, self-evaluation, understanding what's truly going to make you happy, and that, you know, with everything I said with the heartbreak and stuff, you're going to learn and you're going to grow and you're going to evolve from that to the point where, again, when something like that may come across your path, you're not going to do what you did before, and you're going to be better for it. And again, with that comes a lot of strength and a lot of wisdom, right? Hi, Tiger Lewis. Thanks for coming. So here we go with the wisdom. These are wisdom cards, okay? Wisdom through pain and suffering is the main thing there. All right, Leo. Okay. Hopefully that helped you. We are now going to move into the next one. Oh, hold on, guys. Oh, yeah, she's going to be back in a little bit. Elpedia, right after I entered the chat, I saw the black cat. That's funny. Oh, you know what? Somebody, my other moderator was going to help put the links for my other donation pages. If any of you feel compelled to make a donation, check the description box. Okay, it should be in there. Yep. The description box has a donation section. All the links to making a donation are there if you feel drawn to make a donation during the readings, okay? I forgot about that. They're all listed in the description box. It says donations kindly accepted, something like that. So if you would like to and you're curious about how to do that, the description box of this video will have all of the information, all the links for where you can make a donation, okay? All right. I'm doing the wrong deck. What's next? What is next? I'm so glad you can make it, Tiger. I'll just call you Tiger. I know what your real name is, but I'll just call you Tiger. All righty. What is next? I'm seeing Sagittarius. What do you guys think? Do I look slouchy? I look slouchy. D's like, Aries! I want Aries! Well, we did a fire sign. We got one fire sign down. All right, who is next? I was going to do this a different way, but they're like, no, we want you to do the shuffling thing like you always do. I said, okay. Because sometimes they don't come out as fast. Anyway. Let's see what else is here. For those of you just joining, welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so very much for being here. I did make some announcements about my Capella Circle sessions, about how to navigate the 2022 energies that are going to be challenging for a lot of us. I do have readings where you can get a healing crystal wrap bracelet with a 1-card reading. And oh my God, guys, it's Sagittarius. Wow. I think I'm on a roll tonight. Look at that. Sag is up. It's Sag. I called it. I called it. That tends to happen, though. I see a lot. I see a lot. Hey, look what's at the bottom, though. Aquarius. Aquarius. The song reminds me of my mom. I thank my parents because I wouldn't be such a lover of music if it weren't for them, but it's also on my birth chart. I grew up with so much amazing music. I mean, they have eclectic taste too, and the music that I would hear as a child, I still love it. And some people look at me like, how do you know about that? I know so many songs, you guys. It's scary. It is scary. All right. Sag. Saggy Sag, what guidance do we have for you, spirit guides and angels? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Saggy Sag. You see, Erica, Aquarius didn't come out, but it was at the bottom of the deck. It's kind of like it's waiting. It's waiting. It is waiting. Oh, Sag. Oh, man. The bottom of the deck. It's funny. Okay, Sagittarius. We have the Chariot. This is Cancer energy. It's Major Arcana. All right. And I'm looking at the timer. 1:11. Look at that. All right. Sagittarius. Follow your divine guidance. There's something that God, the universe, has been poking at you to do, and you're a little bit unsure. You're not sure if that's in the right, you're heading in the right direction, okay? Why do I say that? I'm already going to get to the bottom of the deck, and we're going to show it. I'm doing weird things with my eyes again because my contacts always get crazy when I'm doing these readings. We have the 4 cups. God's saying, hey, Sagittarius, I have this Ace of Cups for you. Take it. And you're like, I don't know, God. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Is it another cup of poison? I've got 3 cups of poison here that I drank out of. That's bull crap. I'm not going to drink out of this anymore. Are you sure that this cup is not a cup of poison? And God's like, Sagittarius, I'm coming out of the freaking sky. What do you expect? These cups are on the ground. This is coming from man. This is not coming from God. This is going to bring you ultimate fulfillment, Sagittarius. It is going to bring you the ultimate happiness, your bliss, what you've been seeking all along. It's in this cup. It is not that cup in the 7 of Cups that is going to put you back into some sort of illusion or some sort of fantasy here. This is the real deal is what I'm hearing. I'm channeling some crazy stuff right now. This is it, Sagittarius. And you know it. Your internal GPS system, which is what the Chariot follows, is telling you to head in that direction. You take the cup and you go, you charge ahead and you make forward progress, Sagittarius. When you get those messages, Sag, when you get that divine guidance, it's God leading you to where you need to be. And I know that can be hard for some of us because it's like, well, where's that voice coming from? And is it really the path that I'm supposed to take? But what is your heart telling you? What is your heart telling you? You may have thought that you followed something and it was a disappointment. But you know what I've learned from that, Sagittarius, if you're resonating with this? So when I would follow my gut, and then something wouldn't really turn out right, right? And then you get into this energy right here. Ah, crap, what a disappointment. This sucks, right? This is the card. I don't want it. I don't want to do anything. I'm just going to sit here and bum out and not do jack. I'm not going to take any action. I'm just going to sit under this tree until I grow old and my hair falls out and my teeth fall out. I'm not going to do anything because I've been through this before. So this is interesting that I'm channeling this because what I've learned from this, Sagittarius, even though I kind of followed my gut and it didn't turn out to what it was supposed to be, from what I know, it was a setup. And it was to get me to learn something very, very serious, okay, that had to do with my karma that I had to pay back. So with whatever this is, you're doubting whatever God is giving you because you're like, nope, I'm not doing it again because it's going to get me into whatever predicament. It's not going to be what I want because I thought every time I followed my guidance, it didn't lead me to where I thought. But there's something here that you had to learn from what happened with those previous experiences, Sagittarius. God's trying to get you to see this in a different light because what you think is not going to bring you fulfillment is actually going to be the one thing that brings you that ultimate fulfillment. It'll bring you pure joy and happiness. Okay? There's something you're not seeing here. There is a huge opportunity being presented to you at this time, but there's this narrow focus. And this came up, I don't know what sign it was. It came up from some other sign. Was it Gemini's? I don't remember. Somebody help me. Either way, it's like you have a little bit of tunnel vision, Sag. There's a bigger opportunity being presented to you, and you don't want to take it for whatever reason. You feel like you're going to be disappointed again. Or this could be that the love situation is not working out for you. And it's funny because I don't do love readings because every time I do them, it's the same message for whoever comes across my readings that love is not a focus, love is not a focus, love is not a focus. And it isn't. I know for me, I had to stop focusing on the love. So maybe this is a message for you here, Sagittarius. If you, again, at the bottom of the deck, if you're focusing on love and you're like, yeah, you know what, I'm just not gonna do anything. I'm gonna sit here, like I said, till my hair falls out, whatever. Even when it rains, even when it snows, I'm not gonna move from this tree. That's not living life. It's not being expressive. It's not being jovial and harmonious in your environment. Life is meant to be felt. Life is meant to be enjoyed. So God is handing you something, and he really wants you to take it and just run with it, okay? This could even be some sort of opportunity that might be requiring you to travel, or maybe you need to move to pursue this opportunity. I don't know. It's for somebody here, okay? But the thing that God is handing you, Sagittarius, that's your thing. You got to listen to your divine guidance. You are the driver of your destiny here, Sagittarius. You can create the life that you want. You can embody the energy of the magician and the chariot. The magician gets the divine guidance. He has these ideas and thoughts, downloads that God, the universe, give them, his ancestors, everybody. It says, magician, here, I'm giving you all these things. And then you have these aha moments. And then you take inspired action and you have willpower. This is a willpower card too, okay? And he says, you know what? My thoughts create my reality. God's telling me to do this. I'm going to go take action. I'm going to have that willpower. I'm not going to second guess it. I'm going to go ahead and do it. All right? He works his magic. He has all the tools that he needs to move forward. And then he gets on the chariot and says, okay, I've got that divine guidance with me. I'm ready to go. I have all that I need, and I'm going to charge ahead. And I know I'm going to be victorious when I do this because God is leading me there. God is going to take me to where I need to be, and where I need to be is ultimately going to reveal to me my abundance, my whatever it is that your heart's desiring. Okay? But we can't stay stuck. His birth card's a chariot? Nice. That's cool, Jade Sky. Thanks for sharing that. You can't stay stuck. You can't stay bored forever. You can't stay disappointed. Meditate on this. All right? But I really do think for some of you, you really have that inkling. You have that knowledge. You know what to do already, Sagittarius. It's time for you to take the cup. Look to your left. His right. It's right there in front of your face. It's time to take the cup. I said that for whatever sign it was. You know what? I keep picking up by one. You want to know what's underneath it? It's a 10 of Wands. You got to let it go. There's too much stress and burdens. Whatever situation you're in, it's just not working for you. These karmic patterns that you keep repeating, it's going to keep you in stuck energy. It's stuff isn't going to materialize for you, Sagittarius, if you don't get going. You know, you don't go find your own fulfillment, and God's really telling him to charge ahead, move forward. Take control of those reins. You are the driver of your destiny. God tells you, hey, Sagittarius, I want you to do this. Trust in me. It's like trust the universe. Trust all is well. Take the cup and go. Okay? And for somebody here, there's something about where you're going to have to move. And remember, that's not for everybody. That's a general reading. But there's somebody here who's going to end up watching this if they're not here literally during this right now during this live. There's something here that there's a literal move here, and you know that you need to move, or you need to move away from something that is not for your highest good. It's time to take action and follow what God is telling you to do. Take the cup. It's going to lead you throat chakra. It's going to lead you to your ultimate fulfillment. Okay? Trust. You got to trust. You got to trust, Sagittarius. You're being divinely guided to the life that God wants for you. You may think that you know what life you want, but God has something better. And God knows exactly how you're going to get there. So trust in that. Okay? Take better control of your life, but what you know you can control. You can control your emotions. You can control how you react to things. But ultimately, everything else is under God's will. Because he essentially knows better than any of us what is best for us. Okay? So get in the chariot. Start listening to your gut. Take that Ace of Cups with you that God is handing you and just go. Watch. It's going to work out for you because, again, God knows exactly where you need to be. Okay? He knows exactly where you need to be. All right. Who is next? I already know Dee wants Aries and Erica wants Aquarius. Anybody want to guess? Oh, wow, Jade Sky. I just read your comment. Oh, interesting. So, yeah, I guess that's applicable to your brother. Do, 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 do. I don't know why the lighting is so different in the YouTube feed. All right, who is next? Who is next? Scorpio! All right. I think it's Aquarius. I don't know. We'll see. Erica thinks it's Taurus. Ah, dagnammit. You want me to do it again? All right. Let's see what it is. Whoa. Well, Erica wins this round. It's Taurus. Nice job, Erica. We have Taurus up next. Okie dokie. All right, Taurus. Man, I didn't win that round. Let's see. Can't win them all, right? All right. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. That was a weird shuffle. These cards are very slippery. All right, let me get this here. What guidance do we have for Taurus? Spirit guides and angels, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Wow. Taurus. Wow. Okay. We've got two major arcana here, and Sagittarius comes up. We have Temperance in the World card. Well, Taurus. A few things. As usual, I get multiple messages. So what I'm starting off with the first group is you have completed something great here with regards to your healing. Taurus, you have finalized the journey of really balancing out your masculine and feminine energies here. Okay. There's some great healing that has been done that you have greatly accomplished. And God is really rewarding you for this, Taurus. You have, they're saying you have achieved some incredible feat. Something that some people would believe is impossible. So congratulations to you, Taurus. I mean, these are major arcana, so this is something major here, right? So some of you have really put in a lot of work into your healing, and now that your masculine and feminine energies are balanced, you're more at peace with yourself. There's no drama in your life anymore. You feel a lot more tranquil. You have also learned to live life in moderation. There's something here with a recovering alcoholic. I don't know where that came from, but I just channeled that. But there's some great healing that's been done here. Yeah, this is the end of something that you have greatly accomplished with regards to your healing, with being at peace with yourself, for having patience, okay? And for trusting in divine timing. And I'm hearing for some of you, Taurus, your divine timing is here. It's now time for you to move to the next phase of your journey, of your healing journey, perhaps. It's now time to close the book to this story and start writing a new one. Because again, for some of you, you have completed some great healing here, okay? Now, others of you, this is about you really focusing on doing this. Balancing out your masculine and feminine energies. Allowing yourself to just go with the ebb and flow of life. and not rushing into things and trusting in that, right? Where, as I said before, everything happens in divine timing. So there's something here with regards to just letting things take its course. Let nature take its course, because things will complete in their own time. All right. I'm hearing for somebody here, there's a possibility, Taurus, that you may want to, or somebody here may want to try to speed up things, especially if you're on your healing journey. You want things to move a little bit faster. But again, there's something here where you will complete this. There will be some great achievement here. But you're going to have to give yourself some time and have that patience to undergo your healing. Okay? This is also something along the lines of really tapping more into your higher self, the higher learning, because that is what Sagittarius is about. That's what the Temperance card represents, right? I'm kind of covering the words here. There's something about having some, achieving great success with regards to higher learning, philosophy maybe, that's for somebody specific. Allowing yourself to tap more into those energies. There's something about where something needs to come full circle with regards to these types of ideas, or I don't know. There's something here, I can't quite put my finger on it, but they keep telling me higher learning. Maybe for you, Taurus, that means something, but I keep hearing higher learning because we do have Temperance here, and that is Sagittarius. And it's funny because we just did Sagittarius's reading. So the other group of you really need to focus on staying committed to your healing journey, but knowing that it's going to come to an end, that you are going to be successful. You just have to be more patient is what I'm getting with this. All right. There might even be some sort of travel involved with this, because Sagittarius does involve travel, and the World is the travel card. So if there's something here with regards to travel, Taurus, they really want you to go ahead and okay, hold on, because something's coming in here. There's something about somebody here having these aspirations to travel, or this need to travel. Now what I'm getting here, Taurus, is that there's somebody here, for some of you, you're going to be doing a lot more traveling in 2022. All right. It's like taking a much needed break. Okay. And that's the energy also with the Temperance card. Moderation, being at ease, just going with the flow, right? You're not rushing, you're not doing anything. There's something here with travel where it's kind of like a reward here, because that with the World card, I would expect, God would give you all these rewards for something, for completing something great. This is the World card is the end of the hero's journey, right? And for some of you, you've completed that hero's journey with doing some serious healing here, especially with balancing your masculine and feminine energies. Here it is, to achieve union with self. Okay? To achieve union with self. Some of you have achieved union with self. That is the great accomplishment you have done. Okay? And if you're a light counterpart / twin flame, that is a very hard thing to do. So for those of you who've completed this, congratulations. And now it's kind of like part of this reward, now that you've come full circle. It's like you've been trying to manifest wanting to travel. You've been wanting to travel the world, right? Again, so maybe 2022, you're going to be doing a lot more traveling here. And you've done so much work that it's now time for you to enjoy the world around you, to enjoy things. Maybe part of your mission. I'm hearing missionary. Maybe part of your mission involves traveling the world and helping others to heal. That's for somebody specific, okay? We have the Queen of Wands at the bottom of the deck. This is an excellent leader. Okay. Her counterpart is the King of Wands, who is the master of spiritual growth, and she embodies that too. There's something here where you are now full of confidence. You don't give in to fear for things anymore. You know what you want and you go after it. Okay. This is also about, and this is more fire energy, which is interesting because we have 2 fire signs here. I just heard something about the world stage. So you see where I heard something about somebody's mission involves going around to different countries or something, traveling the world and spreading the word of God, spreading, something along with the lines with healing and helping others to achieve union with self, to achieve this type of sacred balance. Okay, thank you, Spirit. They're saying sacred balance comes with the Temperance card. All right. This is significant healing, and there's an archangel in this card. All right, so there's something very angelic about this, something very purposeful. It's like your mission is very, very divinely guided, and you're more tied into the angelic realm here. And it seems like you're going to be this very confident leader. It's like your light is shining so brightly, Taurus, that you are being called to be on this world stage where everyone's going to be looking up to you. Not everyone, but a whole bunch of people are going to be looking up to you from all over the planet, and they're really going to listen to what you have to say. They're really going to be inspired and be very empowered and motivated by what you teach them, but what you tell them because of what you've been through. This is very specific for somebody. I feel like somebody else is speaking through me, honestly. I mean, usually Spirit does, but it's like somebody else's guide came in to give this message to Taurus, or for this person. But there's somebody here where you've really stood up in your power and you are exuding this charismatic energy, that the fact that you are so in love with yourself, but in a healthy sense, because now that you know your worth, and now that you know that you can achieve anything that you set your mind to, you are your light is incredibly luminous here, Taurus, and you are really going to become, if you're not already, some incredibly powerful leader here. This is also a very inspirational spiritual leader, spiritual advisor, spiritual teacher, could even be a counselor. Okay. Could also be that you're very psychic too, because I'm looking at the black cat here with esoteric stuff. And it's funny because my black cat was in my video earlier. You're really embodying this Queen of Wands here, Taurus. It's kind of like with this healing that you didn't trust yourself. You didn't trust in your abilities. You gave in to a lot of fear. You never really pursued what it was that you really wanted because you thought that it wasn't attainable. You thought that if you pursued what your heart's desires were, you wouldn't be successful, or you wouldn't be able to manifest them. There's manifestation with this card too. But I see great success here, Taurus. I see world success for you here. And for those of you who haven't embarked on that journey yet, this is telling you what you can achieve. When you embody this Queen of Wands energy, you are this very strong individual. You are very, you have the Ace of Wands in your hand, and you're always following that light of God. And you're utilizing the fire from that wand to burn off any challenges, any excuses, any people who try to get in your way, any conflicts, any fears, any doubts, any uncertainties. You're like, nope. I have the Ace of Wands in my hand, which is what God gave me to utilize to burn all that stuff out so that I won't give into that fear again with regards to what it is that I want in life. And I take action on it, and I go for that. So some of you need to embody this. This is what you're going to be learning. The others of you have mastered this to some great degree. And you are being set up to be some very powerful leader here. I keep getting it, Taurus, This is destined for you. And while I don't see the Wheel of Fortune, I'm seeing it. You're meant to really change the world here. Because of what you have gone through this lifetime, you're really going to be a huge inspiration to others. It's like a world leader, but something along the lines from the spiritual world here. I'm hearing somebody here has Taurus moon. Okay. This is like a specific message for some of you who are Taurus moons. But I'm not, this doesn't mean that what I'm saying, everything that I'm saying is not for anyone who's not a Taurus moon. If you're Taurus sun and Taurus rising, I'm not saying that this is not for you, but they had me say out loud Taurus moon. This is something very specific for those who have moon in Taurus, okay? It's kind of like a huge leveling up of some sense here. Wow. Wow, I just felt a lot of power from that one, guys. That was a big one. That's a big one. All right, Taurus. For those of you who are not there yet, get on it. You've got some wonderful things coming to you in your future. If you're not already there. Oh my. I don't know what just happened there. Hold on, guys. While I'm trying to pick up these cards, what do you think's going to come up next? I'm grabbing them with my feet. All right. Let's see. Who's next? Who wants to guess what's next? Hold on. I'm like sitting at the edge of my seat. It's like something big is coming. D thinks Libra may be next. I'm saying Aquario. Aquarius. Hey, Gray Sky. Gray Sky thinks it's Aqua. Erica thinks it's Virgo. Oh. I don't know if anybody won that round, but it's Scorpio. Scorpio, you are up next. Alrighty. All right, Scorpios. Anybody here who's a Scorpio? Anyone? Anyone? Erica. Aquarius. We'll get there. We'll get there. You know, I will laugh if Aquarius is the last one. Because I have a feeling there might be more Aquarians in here than the other signs. Alrighty. Jade Sky, it's you, Scorpio. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadians, Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What guidance do we have for Scorpio for this time? Please and thank you. Oh, man. We've got some powerful cards today, guys. Hold on. My arm's really itching here. I really wish my son would have brought me a straw. All right. All right, Scorpio. We've got the King of Pentacles here. Now, right off the bat, they're telling me you might be dealing with an earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. And it's so funny because we just dealt with Taurus. It's amazing how this is working out. All right. Here we go. There's a lot of messages coming in. All right. Sorry, guys. There's something wrong with my contacts. This always happens. Okay. So, some of you need to focus on mastery. Here's another King card. This is about being the master manifester. This is also about mastering healing of the self. Oh, wow, Jade Sky. That's pretty awesome. So for some of you, it's time for you to really learn how to become the King of Pentacles. This is kind of like when we talked about the Queen of Pentacles, and I think that was for the bottom of the deck for a Gemini's card, with regards to, you know, building your own empire, building your own wealth. But this is really learning how to really manifest, okay? Building an empire for yourself, being harmonious in your environment, just like taking things for what they are, total acceptance. There's a lot of wisdom with this King of Pentacles because he did the hard work, right? But then he realized that he didn't have to work like, what, 16 hours a week and bust his ass all the time just to make a buck or that type of thing. He focused more on his well-being. He focused more on raising his vibration because he's a very high vibrational individual, right? He worked hard on the inner wealth so that he could attract the outer wealth, just like the Queen of Pentacles, right? He's gained a lot of wisdom from doing that. He realized, I can be highly abundant. I can be wealthy, but if I get myself to a high vibrational state and I continue to focus on my well-being, he's all about wellness here, okay? He is really dedicated to making sure that his health is as at the, what's it called? It's of the utmost importance to him. He knows that's important. So for you, Scorpio, you got to balance out working a lot and taking care of yourself. Because when you put too much energy into really working just to have the wealth, you can get run into the ground. You can overdo it. You feel overspent. You feel spent. You feel energetically drained, spiritually drained, physically drained, emotionally drained. And when you're draining, that lowers your vibration. And then what happens? You start working and working and working more. And to the point where it's like, oh my gosh, why am I not really getting ahead? It's because you're not an energetic match to what the King of Pentacles is. Okay. He learns how to manifest. Hi, Anjana. Welcome. He learns how to manifest. Okay. But he really works on the inner self. Focuses on that self-love, that self-healing. All right? To get him to that high vibration. I'm great, Anjana. How are you doing, by the way? Thank you again for being here. So, Scorpio, you can manifest what you want, but you got to be in vibrational alignment with it. Okay? You're welcome, Anjana. He doesn't have to work really, really, really hard physically for what he wants. He attracts the abundance. He knows how miracles work. He does his part. He lets God take care of the rest. There's a co-creation here, right? I see Three of Pentacles with this too. And Three of Pentacles comes well before the King, right? I mean, the King went through all the phases of the Pentacles journey, right? Especially with regards to money. And that's the thing these days, guys, because we're all pushed into thinking we have to work super hard, all these long hours, and do all this stuff to be wealthy. If you want to look at the people who are really wealthy, they looked at it from a different angle, and they learned how to manifest that into their lives. Divine drunkenness, that's from the Pisces reading. He is a lot of people get to King of Pentacles energy, especially with regards to wealth, because I'm seeing for some of you this is dealing with money. You want to be prosperous. You want to be very abundant. You want to be materially wealthy. But what is material wealth without inner wealth, right? There are so many people who are wealthy in the world and they're miserable. They're alone. Some of them actually have other addictions and things, and they're not in a high vibrational state. And sometimes what happens is they start to lose this wealth. And then they don't start feeling whole, and then their health is failing, and they feel like they're not worthy of anything. And then it's like a ripple effect, and everything just starts falling apart. That's what Spirit doesn't want you to do, Scorpio. So for some of you, this is really about learning how to better yourselves and take better care of yourselves and getting to that high vibration so that you can manifest the things that you really want. And I said before, the bigger the dream, the bigger the manifestation, the longer it's going to take to manifest. This is earth energy. He has patience too. He lets nature take its course, but he does what is necessary that God asked him to do his part in his journey. And then God takes care of the rest, again, with the co-creation. Learning how to co-create with the universe, Scorpio. Learning how to co-create with God. And then that, when you have really built something for yourself, especially when you focus on your inner wealth, that outer wealth is going to materialize, okay? Now, the bottom of the deck is it's the Queen of Swords, okay? This is air energy. You could be dealing with an air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, or you have air in your chart. I'm hearing something about with being too logical about things with regards to how you manifest money or how you get to material wealth. There's a lot more heart work that needs to be done, is what I'm being told. Some of you may need to detach from the need to focus on money all the time, because there's something else that you should be focusing on, and that's your inner wealth. Again, the inner wealth attracts the outer. And with this Queen of Swords here, she doesn't make excuses. She gets that divine guidance from God. She thinks about it. She makes a plan. She communicates that out, and she takes action. She went through a lot. She went through some serious hard knocks, and she said, you know what? I have to learn from all this stuff that happened in my life, but I'm going to persevere. I'm going to keep going. I'm not going to make excuses. I'm not going to say, well, I can't do this because of that, or I can't do that because this happened in my past, or I can't do this because somebody's holding me back, or I don't have the skills, or I don't have the this, or I don't have the that. She doesn't make excuses. She's like, you know what? I'm just going to go put a plan in place to get that material wealth, but I'm not going to have to really bust my butt to get it. All right? This is also about you being more grounded and you being mentally strong at the same time. Not being too far up in the clouds. Making practical plans. I'm hearing balancing spirituality and practicality here. Okay. There's another group of you where you've done a lot of hard work on yourself. Okay? You built a business for yourself. Maybe it hasn't really been working out as you thought. It could be dealing with writing or something about teaching something. A journalist. Something like that. Something with communication. And you took a long time to build this. And maybe you thought that, you know, like it wasn't working out, or it took too long to get here. It's, again, earth energy. But you're kind of sticking to it, and you're not trying to get all up in your head and saying, you know, what am I doing wrong? Do I need to change things? But there's something here, Scorpio, where there's a lot of wealth coming to you. A lot of abundance is either surrounding you right now, but I think it's for more so for others of you. You're going to come into a lot of abundance. There may be a windfall of money coming to you, Scorpio, because of the hard work that you put in. You have understood what your value was, your worth, and you built something for yourself, and you were patient. You took the time to build your so-called business, your so-called empire, whatever this is for you. And you didn't make any excuses. You just kept following the task at hand, and you were saying to yourself, you know what? If I'm being divinely guided to do this, I'm going to continue to do this. I'm going to detach myself from focusing on just the pentacle itself. There's something worth more than just the physical pentacle, than just money. And for some of you, you understood that greatly. And you focus more on your healing. You focus more on mastering manifestation, learning how to manifest. There's something about boosting your manifesting skills. And you are very harmonious in your environment. You spend a lot of time out in nature. You know how important nature is to your well-being. You have grown a lot. You have learned a lot. You've gained a lot of wisdom with regards to understanding that material wealth isn't everything. And because you did that here, Scorpio, you are going to come into some wealth. Now, this could also be a person. It doesn't have to be a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. It could be somebody who's a very prosperous, successful business person who's going to come into your life and offer you some windfall of money, or some sort of lucrative contract, because with the Queen of Pentacles, that swords energy, it could be some sort of contract, teaching contract, something with communications, something with publishing, writing, journalism. I don't know what this is. It's different for everybody because it is general. Maybe somebody's coming to offer you some very, very nice contract that has a nice price tag to it. I heard a lot of zeros. A lot of zeros. That's for somebody here with regards to a contract, okay? And your financial status is going to change. Your situation is going to change. You're going to be a lot more stable and secure, especially with regards to money here. And if there's somebody coming into your life, Scorpio, to present this contract to you, or present something, or to help you with your finances, this person is a very generous, warm-hearted, kind individual. He loves to help others. He loves to give his money away, or her. It could be a she too, because he's made so much of it. He knows that he has to give that back to the universe. So this may be somebody coming in here, Scorpio, to help you with whatever it is that you're pursuing, or something along your business or whatever. And they're going to give you a lot of money to help you, whether it's a loan or a grant, or just say, here, Scorpio, I'm going to give you like $100,000 and you go do with it to help you with your business, or to build something, or to whatever it is, pay off your debt. I don't know. There's a bunch of stuff coming in, Scorpio. And this person is going to be really helping you out here, especially if you have been in dire straits, is what I just heard. But that's coming to you, Scorpio, if you, again, like kind of detach from focusing too much on money, and you focus more on yourself. Again, the inner wealth here. And you're attracting this person. And if it's not a person, Scorpio, you're attracting the wealth. Because you're now vibrating at that frequency where the wealth frequency is residing. Okay? So again, I'm always getting two different messages for groups here. So you know better as to where you fall. All right. Thank you, Anjana, for your comment. I just noticed your comment about my shirt. Yeah, I try to have inspirational shirts. All right, wrong deck here. Okay, Scorpio. Hopefully that helped you. All right, we're getting down to the last few. Let's see who is next. Who is left? We have what, 4 left? 5. Am I missing a card? Or did I not jot something down? All right, who do you think's next? Who do you think is next? Spirit guides, angels. Who's next? Who is next? You know, it's kind of funny because usually with the other readings, the other regulars come in, but it's like, oh, well, they're just doing the signs. But you know what? This is helpful too. All right, who's guessing? Well, I know some of your other guesses. Okay, guys. You're welcome, Jade Sky. I'm glad it did. D, you win. Virgo, nice job. Virgo is next. Nice job, D. Alrighty. We've got Aquarius, Libra, Cancer, and Aries left. You know what's funny? What's at the bottom of the deck again? Aquarius. Aquarius just keeps popping up in here. Guys, I'm going to announce again, if you didn't remember me saying this, I'm going to offer a free reading to somebody here. If you go like, share this if you haven't already. If you haven't subscribed already, go ahead and do so. If you would like to be considered for the free reading, please put in your question in the live chat. All right. I can already see who's participating in the live chat. That's also a requirement. So if you would like a free reading from me, it's going to be a one-question reading. I will actually record it for you, and you will have your own web page to view your reading on my website. All right. So if you would like the free reading, guys, go ahead and put in your questions in the live chat. Okay, Virgo, here we go. Let's see what's going on for our lovely Virgos. What guidance do we have for Virgo, spirit guides and angels? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. There it is. Wow. Guys, like the cards that are coming up for you guys are, this is serious stuff. We have the Empress card, Virgo. You know what just hit me, Virgo? You are vibrating at the violet flame level. You are full-fledged Empress. You are full-fledged divine feminine Christ if you are a light counterpart. I'm getting that so strongly you have no idea. There is some great accomplishment here, Virgo, with regards to you understanding your true wealth. You stopped seeking validation outside of yourself. You stopped going to everyone and everything, thinking that it was going to make you beautiful, that it was going to make you successful, that it was going to make you somebody. Thank you, Erica, for putting in your question. You've done a lot of work. A lot of work. A lot of work, Virgo. Congratulations. You are full-fledged goddess mode. And it doesn't matter if you're female or male, right? This is energies. A lot of work was done, Virgo. Congratulations. This is your energy right now. These are for those, you know who you are, Virgo. You know who you are. Because you will feel this. You do not have any self-worth issues, self-love issues, confidence issues, nothing. You probably have built your own business. If you didn't, there's something about you being in this very high energy. You're very high vibrational the majority of the time. You found the beauty within yourself. you've understood that you are a very powerful, intelligent being. You are full of unconditional love, and you are radiating that out to the rest of the world. You are now embodying all of the energies from all the queens. Okay. This is excellent. Congratulations. Okay. And this is a huge transition for you, because we've got Six of Swords at the bottom of the deck. Because you are vibrating at this energy, Virgo. Hi, Sean. Thanks for being here. I was wondering where you were. Things are looking up, Virgo. Congratulations. You have a lot of abundance coming to you. You have a beautiful life, a prosperous new beginning here. There's something also about some motherly energies. Either this may be far into the future. Maybe there's something about you becoming more of a mother to somebody else's kid, or you're going to be getting pregnant soon. Something like that just came in. But things are looking up here. There's better times ahead, Virgo. You've done a lot of work, and because of that, you're now going to be heading towards paradise, is what I just heard. Okay. This is, again, this is divine feminine. If you are a light counterpart / twin flame, there's something about you transitioning to the next phase of your journey. It could even be leading to sacred union with your counterpart, because you are vibrating at this level. So there's things are going to be a lot more calm. I'm hearing the worst is over. This is the calm after the storm is what I'm hearing. You are moving away from challenges and conflicts. You're moving away from things that haven't really been, I'm hearing looking too good. Something along the lines of maybe things have been very hard. There are some challenges that you've been experiencing here, Virgo, but you're moving away from that. Okay? You're moving away from that now, because you've learned how to become this. You've learned how to embody this. And there's something here about a conflict being resolved with someone, or you resolving conflicts with others. There's something here about you are more peaceful, you're more balanced, you're more tranquil. You're not really giving into your monkey mind anymore. You've learned your lessons, because the 6 comes after the 5. 5 of Swords talks about, with all those challenges and people who do you wrong or take advantage of you, who strip you of your power and your integrity, you move away and you say, I'm not dealing with this crap anymore because I am this. You understood that I am the Empress here. I'm not dealing with 5 of Swords energy or people or jobs, right? You moved away. You said, the hell with this. I know my worth. I know there's something better for me here. I'm going to build my own empire on my own. I'm going to love myself. I'm going to focus on self-care. She has awesome self-care routines here. She makes sure that she focuses on self-care first and foremost. Even if she's a mom, okay? Hi, Katie. Katie, is that your question? This is Master Manifestor too. Now that after I read Katie's message before she retracted it. She attracts the abundance. She understands the law of attraction and the law of equal give and take. She has totally mastered some serious stuff. All right. Virgo, you've done a lot of work here. You are abundant in all areas of your life, but you may be thinking you may not be abundant with regards to material wealth. That is changing. That is changing right here. Things are really looking better here. Better times ahead, Virgo. Because what I'm getting for somebody here, there's something where something's still missing with regards to maybe the love department, but that's coming because you're full of the unconditional love. You are the Empress now, and something with material wealth. So there's something here where those two things are going to be changing. You're going to be transitioning into having the actual material wealth and to having the true love or whatever this is. Again, I am channeling for somebody. There's something about sacred union here. In regards to being a mother here, you could be a mom and you still continue to focus on yourself. You're not even overextending yourself with your motherly duties. Now, I'm not saying that, you know, it's being irresponsible. Well, you can be irresponsible if you don't take care of your kids, period. But here's the thing, and I know this tends to happen with mothers, especially in my side of the family. We do too much. And I know I got caught up into that, right? Unequal give and take in a marriage or in a companionship or a relationship, whatever, with the father of the child. There's somebody here for somebody where you still took care of yourself, but you still took really good care of your child or your children. Okay? That's what the Empress does. Because when you choose yourself, Virgo, you're choosing God. You can't take care of other people if you don't take care of yourself first. Now, here's the other group for this. You guys need to move away from whatever challenges, whatever conflicts you're dealing with. If you are dealing with people who are taking advantage of you, who are trying to win at all costs, who are stripping you of your power and your integrity, who continue to argue with you, to fight with you, it's like moving away from lower vibrational energy. You didn't get me a straw, buddy.
I know, because we don't have it.
I told you where the straws were.
We're going to put this in the fridge.
It's time for you to move away from those energies. If you want peace, Virgo, you have to take it upon yourself to head in that direction. You got to move away from that. You got to get in the boat and push away from the shore and leave all of that Five of Swords energy behind. Leave all that in the shore, okay? There are a lot of lessons to be learned here. So now it's time to move forward, okay? It's time to focus on yourself, understanding that you are a goddess, whether you're male or female. This is about embodying that Empress energy, the self-love, the self-worth, really understanding that you have more power than you think you do. You do not need anyone or anything to tell you this, especially if you're feeling insecure about your appearance. That's not what the Empress does. She loves herself, her dark side, her light side, the fact that she may not be as beautiful as other people, the fact that she may not be a certain weight, right? But she knows whatever God blessed her with, she is happy with, because God created her in a certain way, and she's okay with that, and she loves that about herself. She brings something to the table that nobody else does, and she stands in that power. This is exactly what Spirit wants you to do, Virgo. You have this energy within you, but there's something here where this could even be self-sabotaging, all right? Because the Spirit is telling you to move away from self-sabotaging. This is 6 after the 5. But there's a lot of lessons to be learned here with regards to whatever this 5 of Swords energy is for you, Virgo. It's time to move away from whatever is not serving you. Whatever people are doing backhanded things, if they're being dishonest, disloyal, all right? Maybe you might even be regretting something. Okay? And this is Venus energy, right? We are in Venus retrograde, so maybe you did something with your appearance, or maybe you thought that something was going to make you feel better, and maybe it backfired, and maybe you're regretting it. I'm hearing somebody tried to change their hair, or got a haircut, or went to, I don't know, get nails done, had something done, something with the appearance. Changing something about themselves and you're regretting it. That's for somebody specific, okay? Remember, this is a general reading. Maybe you're regretting that. And maybe you're beating yourself up for doing that. And God's telling you, just move away from that. Virgo, just move away. Okay? You are this. You are this already. You have to believe that. This is very powerful energy. So with regards to Venus retrograde, you know, some of us start looking at ourselves like, oh my God, you know, I'm not this enough. I'm not that enough. I'm not capable of having that job because I don't look the part. I'm not capable of doing this because I'm not smart enough. No, that's not what the Empress does. She's always connecting to God and getting her guidance from God, from her spirit team. And she receives those downloads and insights to tell her, you know what, Virgo? You are already this. Okay? Some of you really need to be more creative here, or learn how to co-create with the universe, or learn how to better manifest the things that you want. But she gets everything her heart desires, Virgo, because she's vibrating at the highest frequency of all. It's all about the law of attraction, the law of equal give and take. She doesn't give too much of herself to others. She balances that out. And I know for Virgos, you're all about service, right? I know I have very strong Virgo on my chart, and I had to learn how to overcome that because I did too much because I wanted to help everyone and everything. But God was like, Jess, you're doing too much. I was actually blocking the manifestation of my heart's desires by doing that. So I had to pull myself back. And I had to say to myself, God was telling me, Jess, you know, you focus on yourself. Focus on getting to this and watch how your world shifts. It's exactly what's happened to me, where I am in this energy now and everything is changing for the better. I am attracting all of these amazing things into my life, but I had to learn to focus on what she embodies. To stop seeking validation outside of myself and trying to be someone that I wasn't, and to be happy with who I was, who I am, or actually to become the person that God wanted me to be. So again, there's two messages here. And if you watch my readings, guys, I always get two groups. Why? Because the people who have to learn to embody this energy, this is to tell them what can happen for you in the future when you get to this level where you can have it all and you can have this prosperous new beginning and you can have all of your heart's desires, and you know everybody loves you for what you do. It may not be because of what you look like, but it's because it's kind of like the Queen of Wands amplified with this, with the Queen of Pentacles amplified with this. Again, she's embodying all the four queens. And everybody's like enamored with her, right? This is Aphrodite, it's Venus. They're the same person. It's just that Venus is Roman and Aphrodite is Greek. It's the same thing. Okay. Everyone gets drawn to Aphrodite and to Venus, but it's because of how they view themselves. And they're radiating with this power, this love for themselves, this, what's it called? Unconditional love. Because when you're full of that unconditional love, Virgo, and I talked about this for other signs, I can't remember, it radiates out to the world and people can feel that. They see your light and they get drawn to it like a moth to a flame type of thing. And there's something about this individual, about you, Virgo, that you have this already. If you're not already in this energy, people are going to be drawn to it, and you're going to attract a lot of other things. You're also going to attract all of these miracles that happen in your life, okay? So again, there are two energies here. I mean, two groups, not two energies. For those of you who are already in this, for those of you who need to transition into this, to start working on becoming the Empress, okay? Alrighty. Okay. Let's see here. All right, hopefully, Virgo, that helped. I felt like I just yelled that at you. My bad. All right. We've got 4 more here. Who's next, guys? Why do I keep thinking Aquarius is last? Not that I want you to be last, Aquarius. Let's see. Who do you think is next? There it is. Wow, D's on a roll here. Cancer. Cancer's up. Nice job, D. Nice job. All right, guys. Cancer's up next. Cancer is up next. I was going to say, where did Yashi go? Thank you, Yashi. All righty. Let's see. Cancer. What do we have for Cancer? Spirit guides and angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What guidance do we have for Cancer? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. I totally forgot to mention, I needed somebody to timestamp these. Hey, Yashi, do you think after this is done, would you have time to go through this again and put timestamps in the description box, please? It's okay if you can't do it. Or if somebody wants to volunteer, I would love you forever. No, I love you anyway, but... All right. Cancer, we've got the Knight of Wands. All right, here. There's a couple of things, Cancer. So this is about you really going after what it is that you want without any fear, okay? Taking action. There's something you might be sitting on the fence on. There's something you might be doubting. Maybe it's time for you to really just like stop doubting and stop looking at the what ifs or something and just take off and go. This is about taking a risk, all right? You know, Cancer, that there's something you need to do, and it's time for you to do it. Your internal GPS system is telling you, Cancer, you know, you don't have to worry about this. Just go ahead and do it. You do not need to hold yourself back anymore with whatever this is, Cancer. And deep down inside, Cancer, you know exactly what this is. Okay? This might even involve travel. All right? For some of, yeah, there's somebody here. It actually involves travel. Why? Because we have the 3 of Wands at the bottom of the deck. There's something about traveling. If it's not literally traveling, it's about you moving away from something or something and not worrying about what's going to happen. Not worrying about the unknown, not worrying about where this is going to lead you to. Okay? But yeah, there's like somebody here that you've been thinking about moving, literally. And it could even be moving overseas. Or moving to a completely different state. It depends. Spirit really wants you to just go for it. Okay? Don't doubt this anymore. Don't second guess this. For others of you, again, I talked about it's time for you to move away from something. I get you're sitting on something. You're waiting for something to happen. But you need to take action on something. I just heard, stop waiting around, Cancer. It's time for you to move. Take that leap of faith. Just jump and do it. Take the risk. If there's something that you want, you have to go after it. You cannot just sit around and wait for it to come. That's what I heard. But there's also something about not rushing into things that you have to wait. You have to be patient. So you might be conflicted with this. Why? Because There's a couple of things. You want a lot of things, but you know there's something that you need to focus on first, that take action on first, that has to do with your spiritual growth, that has to do with your well-being. If you're waiting around for love, if you're waiting around for some sort of miracle, or you're waiting for the ships to come in, they keep telling me there's something missing here, Virgo. Sorry, Cancer. You've been being poked to do something. I just heard get on your horse and go. This has to do with spirituality, your spiritual growth. They don't want you just waiting around anymore. They want you to get going on this. Now, for some of you who are already on a certain journey, whether it's your journey of healing, your counterpart journey, don't rest on your laurels. Keep going. Keep moving forward, okay? You can take those breaks and stuff like that. Acknowledge the progress that you've made, because you've come a long way here, Cancer. But they don't want you to stop here. Some of you are saying, my God, it's been a long journey. It's been tough. When are my ships coming in? When are the manifestation of my dreams coming in? It all happens in divine timing. It's another divine timing card, Cancer. So you have to keep pressing on. All right? You have to keep pressing on. There's also something about maybe reevaluating your plans, making long-term plans for something, because something is coming in here, Cancer, but they don't want you to rush it. Okay, this is fast energy with the Knight of Wands. They want you to be patient and understand it comes in divine timing, but know that the ships have already left. They're going to dock, but they're going to dock when God says he wants them to dock. That's what I just heard, okay? Keep pursuing your dreams. Keep taking risks. Keep just trusting in the universe and keep moving forward. Stay mentally strong. Stay ambitious. This is having that courage and confidence. Just continue on that journey. Yeah, it's been a long journey, but you know what? You grow a lot from this. There's expansion here. There's exploration. You're continuing to learn from everything that you counter on that journey, okay? And it's going to build that confidence and that courage to prepare you for what your actual life's mission is. So don't give up. Don't rest on your laurels. You got to keep trudging through. But you can't force things, and you can't be too impulsive and too brash where you're trying to make things move more quickly. We've already talked about in the other readings where divine timing is at play and you have to let nature take its course. Okay? Now, for others of you, this could mean that somebody's showing up out of nowhere unexpectedly. This is an unexpected change of circumstances. An unexpected visitor perhaps shows up at your house, the Knight of Wands. Okay. This person is very ambitious, and they're very, what's the word? They're very serious about coming forward with something. They want to say something. It's a night. It's fast energy. Something is coming towards you pretty quickly here, Cancer. And it's been a long time coming with this Three of Wands. Maybe you've been waiting for someone to return from travel. Could be somebody who's been overseas, right? Maybe you've been waiting for somebody to come back into your life. You know, because you've been waiting around, and now all of a sudden things are going to suddenly change, because when this guy comes in, it's unexpected change. There's unexpected events that happen, kind of like with the Wheel of Fortune here, even though I don't see the Wheel of Fortune, but I'm feeling it. But this guy shakes things up, okay? And sometimes he can like really come out of nowhere, and it's like, whoa, what just happened? This could be all of a sudden you've been just like, you know, doing your thing and being patient and you know, continuing to manifest your dreams and continuing to make forward progress. And while you're just hanging around, not hanging around, but you're continuing to work on your goals and stuff like that, and you have been having that patience, all of a sudden your life changes. This could even be meaning that you're going to suddenly move, relocate. There's somebody here that you might end up moving overseas out of nowhere. I don't know. It might be tied to your mission. I don't know. This is general reading. There's a lot of stuff that's coming in with this Cancer. But if you kind of feel this energy that something's about to shift drastically, it's coming. Okay? And it's coming pretty fast. You've been in this energy for a while, and then he's not moving, right? He's standing at the cliff. He's like, wow, I'm admiring the view. I've come a long way, but I know I got more to do. And while you're in this and nothing's happening, blam, this comes in. Could be even somebody offering a romantic getaway or some sort of event that's just going to kind of derail your plans or something like that. And it could be a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, but it doesn't have to be. There's somebody who's very hell-bent on accomplishing something. This is a very accomplished individual. He doesn't give in to fear. He takes risks. He knows he's going to be a success. So there may be somebody coming towards you, Cancer, with very high ambitions, who has their laser focused, their heart set on something, because they're saying, I'm so full of confidence and courage that this is going to work, because whatever I put my mind to, I know it's going to be a success. So there may be somebody coming towards you, Cancer, like out of nowhere. And I think Pisces got this at the bottom of their deck. So maybe there's a tie to Cancer and Pisces, and they're both water signs. Okay. Or there's something about Pisces and Cancer being in your chart or their chart or something like that. Okay. There's something here that's changing pretty quickly. And for somebody here, it does involve moving, relocating somewhere else. And it may actually involve moving to a completely different place. And because there's water here, it could very well be moving somewhere overseas or doing a lot of traveling overseas. These are travel cards, okay? Again, you know, take it how it resonates. Who knows? There's a lot that came in through that. All right. The last three. Who is it going to be? Who is next? Who is next? Okay, they want me to do something differently. All right, hold on. Yes, D, your intuition's on point today. That's fantastic. All right. Spirit, who is next? Stop. Take the card at the top, they said. Ah! Aquarius, you're up. You're getting all excited now, Aquarius. D's only saying Aries because that's what she wants next. I love it. Oh, D, look what's at the bottom. It's Aries. Is Aries your person? Or are you Aries? I don't know. Didn't I read for your sign already? I can't remember. All right, we are in Aquarius now. Sean, hello. Sean, since you're here, I don't know if you know, I know you wanted to get a seat for my Zoom session. They're up now. If you go to capellawellness.com, go to the coaching section of the Capella Service Suite. So if you want to get a seat for one of those sessions, you can do that now, okay, Sean? Hi, Sean. Thank you for being here, if I didn't say that already. Oh, you did? Oh, you got it for the 16th. Yay! I can't wait to see you there. Awesome. Anybody else want to join in on my Zoom session with all my other amazing people? Check out my website. The first session is Sunday the 16th at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I will be giving a surprise to those who sit in on each of those sessions, okay? There's a surprise for those of you who join my webinar as a thank you for joining me in my session. All right? Okay. Aquarius. Wow, Angela, you're a triple aqua? Holy cow. That's amazing. That's a lot of Aquarius energy. All right, let's see what we got for Aquarius. Anybody else here is Aquarius? I am Aquarius Moon, if you guys didn't already know. Thank you, Sean. I can't wait to see you there. Yay! All right. Any other aquas here? We got a triple aqua in the house. Oh my God. That's a... Do you see that? There's a huge delay in the video here. Well, Aquarius. We got 3 cards for you here. Look what pops out. Oh my God, what's going on with these cards? Guys, my bad. I put eye drops in my eyes, I promise you. I don't know what it is with doing these readings or whatever, but my contacts, man, and they're new. I don't know what's going on. Hey, Shannon. All right. Okay, Aquarius. We have the 3 of Wands, the Queen of Wands, and the 10 of Cups. Dun, 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 dun. Look who's at the bottom. 9 of Pentacles. Okay. So, some of you are no longer going to be single, is the first thing that I heard. Okay? And remember, take what resonates, leave what doesn't. You know your story better than I do. I'm just channeling whatever spirit wants me to channel. There's something about you're no longer going to be single here, Aquarius. Why? Because we have the 10 of Cups. This could be sacred union. This could be the blissful relationship. This is a divine marriage. This is very harmonious in nature. There could be a blending of families. There could be being completely in a very, very emotionally stable. Very emotionally stable. Because you, Aquarius, have achieved this 9 of Pentacles energy. You are very well manifested. You may have built a business for yourself based on your skills that God gave you. You may understand now that you could be happily single and live an amazing life. And because you realize you didn't need all that other bull crap to fulfill you, to sustain you, to tell you your worth, or that you were beautiful, or that you were intelligent, or whatever this was, you said, the hell with that. I'm going to build for myself. I know my worth. I'm going to focus on myself, work on, be independent. Self-care, self-love, right? We talked about that with Empress energy and with the Queen of Pentacles. You've been embodying this for quite some time. This is for some of you, not for all of you, okay? Be honest with yourselves here. And because you've been 9 of Pentacles, you're very abundant in so many areas of your life that you are now in that high vibrational state, because this is also tying to you have found your own fulfillment on your own because of this energy right here. You're vibrating at the highest level, which is violet flame frequency, unconditional love. This is bliss, joy, and happiness. You are now attracting the Ten of Cups. Okay? This is emotional and material wealth. You're not only just going to be over the moon happy, you're going to be financially set, is what I heard. Okay? Ten of Cups, Aquarius. It's the first 10 of Cups that we've seen this evening. So congratulations. That's because you have been 9 of Pentacles. Right? You've also been this. If you remember what I talked about, and I can't remember for the life of me, sorry guys, what reading I did when I talked about the Queen of Wands. It was Taurus. Taurus had Queen of Wands at the bottom of the deck, right? You are in this energy. You are shining your light brightly to the world. You may already be a spiritual advisor, a teacher, or something like that. Or counselor. You're very charismatic. You know your worth so much, Aquarius, that the luminosity of your light has gone through the stratosphere. It's kind of like you're this amazing beacon, and everybody is being drawn to your light. And that is exactly what Spirit wants us to do. This goes for everybody. When we are shining our light that brightly and we're being a beacon of light, faith, hope, unconditional love to the world, it's like this energy right here, guys, is very powerful. With regards to independence and your self-worth, right? She's an independent person. But she has gained a lot of strength, especially from a spiritual standpoint, because she understood this, that she could live life happily single. She didn't need anybody to build her wealth, to have her abundance. And she built something for herself. She's a very successful business person too. So is this person, all right? Somebody here has put in a lot of hard work into some sort of business. And it could be very well be a business of spiritually based business is what I'm hearing, okay? So you are really, really shining your light. You are meant for some great success here, Aquarius. I mean some great success. But this is because you got here. You're now Queen of Wands, all right? You are a very strong individual, but more strong spiritually. You followed your divine guidance. You started to learn how to create, how to better manifest, and how to stand in your power. But what I call, with if you see in my intro, in my videos, I say star into your power, not just stand in it. Because you can stand in it, but if you're not doing anything with it, if you're not shining brightly, then it's kind of a waste of your power, okay? That's why I say star into it instead of stand. You're better off standing in it than starring in it than standing in it. And this is exactly what she does. This is what you've been doing, Aquarius. There's a lot of confidence in yourself, a lot of courage. You don't give in to fear anymore. You understand that if you want something, you have to take action to get it. It's kind of like the energy. She's got the energy of the Knight of Wands within her, right? And she manifests what she wants because she's in that power. She's attracting that because her light is shining so brightly, and then the universe sees it. God sees it. It's like, holy cow, look at the light that Aquarius is emitting. What's going on with Aquarius? And then they're like, oh, The Aquarius is embodying this type of energy, and this is it too, right? Because you got to be vibrating at this to attract this, all right? And while we don't see the Nine of Cups, we got Nine of Pentacles and Queen of Wands. They're already at the Nine of Cups. They found their own self-fulfillment, which is why they were able to achieve this. And when they got to that, they're now attracting this. But again, this is also them vibrating at this, okay? That's you, Aquarius, vibrating at this level here. All right? And then, if you want to look at the third card here, we have the Three of Wands. I keep saying, you guys, when you are vibrating at this level, and this also means that you understand what unconditional love is. You're full of it, and you give it to others. That's why I say with that heart chakra, when you are full of that divine love of God, you understand unconditional love, acceptance, forgiveness, clears out your heart chakra. That is the gateway to having it all. This is having it all card. This is the happily ever after card. It's a blissful story type fairy tale thing like relationship, if that makes sense. Okay? This is the true love right here. But with another person. Okay? You found that love within yourself, and you were vibrating and emanating that out to everybody else. This is exactly what you attract, okay? The Three of Wands, you've been patient. You understood that everything happens in divine timing, but you continue to make forward progress. You didn't rest on your laurels. You didn't dim your light here. You know how much light is in these cards, guys? It's an incredible amount of light. I can see it in my mind's eye. It's kind of like blinding my higher self. It's insane. That's how much light you are emitting. That's why when you emit that much light and you're full of that love, you attract this having it all card, the happily ever after. The impossible is becoming the impossible here, Aquarius. So yes, as Erica says, congratulations to Aquarius. You've accomplished an incredible feat. You waited, but you didn't wait, if that makes sense, right? Because we really shouldn't be waiting around. And I talked about that in the other reading, about we can't just wait around and just have miracles happen and fall in our laps. They will happen when we take action, when we follow the divine guidance and we focus on what God is telling us to do. And when you are at this level, you start having your ships coming in. There's abundance here too. All right? You are manifesting your dreams now, your heart's desires, because you didn't give up. You didn't rest on your laurels. You continued to make plans. You reevaluated your plans. You said, okay, you know what? I'm going to do this instead of this now. I'm going to do that instead of that. And you kept going, and you didn't allow yourself to just stand there and say, okay, I've gone this far. I think I'm done now. I'm going to just wait around for my 10 of Cups to come in. It doesn't work like that. You have to keep pushing through. Again, you can't rest on your laurels. You continue to make forward progress, continue to work on your mission, being that leader or being whoever God has called you to be, and things will start to manifest. Things will start to show up. And there's a lot of ships coming your way, Aquarius. It has the 10 of Cups on one of them. But what I'm hearing also is that it has a whole bunch of other things too. Okay. So for those of you who are not there yet, this is your guidance to start focusing on yourself, to getting to the energy of this. Okay, Yashi, thank you for being here. Okay, love, feel better, okay? Get some rest, please. All right, I'll check on you later. If you guys don't already know, Yashi's actually my first client. I met her before I even started this YouTube channel. And She happens to be my soul sister. I think I said that well at the beginning, but she's very dear to me. It's actually a year since it'll be a year on Monday since we met. But anyway, I just wanted to mention that. And she's also a twin flame. So I've been coaching her on that too. So for the Aquarians that are not here yet, as I do with all my readings, guys, that's why I read in the time that in the manner in which I do. It's what I've been guided to do and how I teach. This is what you can have if you just learn how to be independent, not codependent. You learn how to stand on your own 2 feet. You do not seek validation outside of yourself, and you know your worth. It's like, you know what? I can do this on my own. I can build this. I have the capacity. I have the ability. I have the strength, the stamina, the intelligence, the heart, the courage to do it all. It all comes from you and you alone, and with the grace of God, with God's help, because God is going to be the one entity that is going to help you get there. Okay? But remember, everything happens in divine timing. And when things don't seem to be manifesting, guys, when you think that nothing is going on, and let me tell you, I've learned this too, because for me in my journey, I'm like, okay, I've been doing all this stuff and God keeps telling me, okay, Jess, this is coming, this is coming. And it's like, okay, patience is greatly rewarded to those who can maintain that patience, okay? We are on soul time, not human time. God doesn't rush. God's not like waiting around. It's like, I'm not going to wait for you, Aquarius. Like, I know what I'm doing. And again, nature's timing, right? Everything happens in divine timing. But as we are waiting, not waiting, but you get what I'm saying. As the ships are coming in, Aquarius, we have to continue to be in these energies, and we have to continue to be this person here. And it's not just the Queen of Wands, right? It's about our mission. It's about being our higher selves. It's about being that leader for others and being that beacon of light, hope, and faith for others to help them in their journeys, and so on and so forth. That's the whole point of why we are here. It's not just about, oh my God, I want the blissful relationship. I want the happily ever after, and that's it. That's not what we incarnated onto this earth to achieve. We are here to get to this. Okay? And this. Let me put that out there. We get to this first. And these are the energies, right? To attract this. This is a huge reward that we get for accomplishing all of this and for being patient as we continue on our journey and being that beacon for others. That's what it's all about. All right? You can totally disagree with me. It doesn't matter. But I know for me in my journey and from what my guides have told me, that's what it's been. And I know for a fact, because everything that's transpired in my life, when I got into this energy right here, everything shifted. And some people still don't believe that I'm as super happy as a lark as can be, even though I left a high-paying job and I got divorced and I don't really have friends here that live around me. I mean, they're all over the world, which is amazing in itself, but I don't have a social life, okay? I don't, and it's just me and my kid, right? I let go of a lot of things, but it was necessary to get to here. That's why it's so important to learn how to be happily single and to be independent. That's what gives us our power. We build that strength, stamina, and power from that. And some of us so get caught up in like the fairy tale stuff. I learned the hard way, guys. I was not in in vibrational alignment with this. Okay? Now that I'm there, I know this is coming. It's the same thing for you, Aquarius. This is not just Aquarius's reading. This goes for everybody who's still here watching this or who's going to be watching this. Everybody can have this, but you gotta be in vibrational alignment with it. It doesn't make sense if you're trying to put a star peg into a square hole, right? You are that star. It's gotta be the star hole. That sounds kind of funny. I have a warped sense of humor, so don't beat me up for it. But that's the thing, guys. We have to be in vibrational alignment with this, vibrating at this. Erica can relate. Thank you. To get this. All right. It's not an easy journey, guys. I know. Because for me, it's like I had to be in a relationship, but they were never working out. They were like crap relationships, I'll be honest. I mean, you know, I won't say that fully with my marriage, but I learned a lot from that marriage, you know. Sean's giggling. You know, it's not the end. Being single isn't horrible. And everyone's like, oh my God, you're single. And then, yeah, when the holidays come around, and I knew a lot of people were getting hung up with the holidays when they were single. Oh, I'm by myself. I don't have anybody to kiss at midnight. I don't have this. I don't have that. You're alive. You're breathing. I'm pretty sure you have something to eat, right? Probably have a job. Okay? You have so many things. It doesn't matter if you didn't have somebody to kiss at midnight on New Year's Eve. You know, for me, it's been like that for years. And before it used to get me, I'm not going to lie. It used to get me before. And now it doesn't. Because I know better now. My son and I had the greatest time. You know? We have to learn how to be happy without having that person there. That love will come if we learn how to be happy without it. That is the big thing right there. That is what God wants us to see. And what happens is he blesses us with this. Because let me tell you something. Oh, my Lord Jesus. Hold on. You guys know what the Two of Cups is, right? Okay? Some people look at the whole soulmate thing, right? Two of Cups, that love, okay? Some people were kind of shooting for just that. It's the romance part, or just Ace of Cups or something. But what God wants for us is this. This is the ultimate love. You have 10 aces of cups here. That's what God wants for us. It's the blissful, harmonious, emotionally stable, on both ends relationship. We could have the happily ever after. When we're not going after it, we attract it. But we have to be vibrating at this level, and we have to be full of that divine love first. Okay? And we have to learn how to be happy without it. As Angela said, you have to love yourself before you can love anyone else. Absolutely. And when you try to love other people, it is not a form of true love. It's not. Because you're not unconditionally loving yourself first. And then you start running into having these unfulfilling relationships. That's why so many people never really find this. Because they're not vibrating at this. They're seeking eros love, not agape. Agape is the level above eros. As Erica says, it's the ultimate. But it takes a lot to get here. Okay? It takes a lot to get there. Now, Aquarius, Spirit wants me to show you some other cards. And I know I didn't really do this for all the signs, but Spirit did not guide me to do it. Now with all of them, because of what's underneath here. Nine of Pentacles, the Ace of Swords. There's communication coming in. There's clarity here. Something's going to come to light. There's some truths that are going to be revealed to you. It's a new beginning. It's a clean slate where communication is going to be better, where no one's going to be beating around the bush. Nobody's going to be dishonest, is what I'm hearing. Okay? You also learned, Aquarius, what your path of truth was. You stood up for yourself and you learned how to better communicate. You learned how to speak your truth without fear, that type of thing. Again, new beginning and another one. Now you have the Ace of Wands. New beginnings all around here, okay? 10 is about endings and new beginnings with the 10 of Cups. A passionate new start, okay? Passionate new beginning. This is, you know, new career opportunities. Maybe somebody here is going through a career change too with this 10 of Cups. A lot of things are happening. This is an unexpected gift from God. Again, there's two unexpected gifts from God here. We got clarity, clean slate, fresh start. Things are starting anew. Things are blossoming. Things are blooming. It's like beautiful. And then look what's after it. It's the 10 of Pentacles. What can I say, Aquarius? And I will say some of you are a little bit disheartened because it's like, well, I don't feel like that. I don't believe that's possible, or I'm not there. That's just Spirit telling you that you can have this. The cards don't lie. It's everything that I said with regards to that vibration and learning how to be independent, happily single, and building for yourself and knowing your worth, that you can achieve anything. You are your greatest success. It's time for you to put that out into the world. This is ultimate achievement right here. This is the other 10, the other having it all card. Okay? Here we go. Traditional marriage probably for some of you, a traditional type of family. Wealth. All of that stuff. It's a beautiful reading. Keeps getting better, Aquarius. 6 of Wands. I just threw the 10 of Pentacles on the... Oh my God, I'm crazy. On the floor. Victory is yours. You just have to take it. You have to go after it, Aquarius. It's not just going to fall into your lap. Things will fall into your lap when you are doing your work. You're fulfilling your mission, and you're doing what you're being called to do, and you elevate your vibration to that. Okay? Yeah, Sean, it's totally yours. It's everything that I've already said. You got to go after it. You have to go after it. Things will fall in your lap, but those are the other miracles that God will bring. It's kind of like the tower moment, you know, if you do the work. You see, man? Top of the deck is the 7 of Cups. They're telling me that all your dreams are coming true with this. There's a King of Swords. It could be like a publishing deal. Something with writing. Could be somebody coming to you. Air sign. Doesn't have to be. Or air in their chart. Speaking their truth with honesty and integrity. Somebody has really leveled up here with regards to mastering integrity, focus, and clarity here. All right? Could be you too. The World card. All right? Again, with the achievements, success, coming full circle. You've done something really great here, Aquarius. You've accomplished the impossible. And now all this beautiful stuff is coming to you. And then Wheel of Fortune. Didn't I channel Wheel of Fortune? And it's at the top of the deck here. See? I can't. There you have it. There you have it, Aquarius. And again, look. Here's the thing. Even if you don't have Aquarius in your chart, period, guys, this goes for everybody. This can happen for everybody. It just takes a lot of work to do it. Okay? It's achievable, guys. It really is. It really is. I know. For me, it's taken a lot to get here. And again, I can't rest on my laurels, right? I could totally give up on all of this and be done with it. But then you know what's going to happen? Those ships are going to go in the other direction. God's going to be like, nope, send those ships back that were for Jess. That's what happens when you give up. When you can't wait and you can't be patient, the ships go in the opposite direction. God's like, nope, send them back. Send them back. That's what he does. All right, last two signs. Let's see who it is. You are so welcome, Angela. Victories, everybody's. Yes, Erica. I'm a hustler. I'm going to get it. Yep. All right. Stop. Flip. Okay, D. Where's D? D. Aries is here, which means Libra's last. Okay? All right. Aries. Aries, it's your turn. You're welcome, Sean. Thank you. D, it's your moment. It's your reading now. Yay. I don't know why. This makes no sense to do this now. I don't know why I'm even bothering. I don't know. The angle looks kind of funny for me. All right, Aries. I didn't even say my little incantation, whatever you want to call it. This is going to feel like a personal read. All righty. Oh, my. Wow. Well, Aries, and I thought Aquarius's reading was something. Okay, there's a lot of things coming in. You ready, D? You ready? The Fool. That's Aquarius energy. Hangman. Ace of Cups. The Empress shows up again. Five of Pentacles is at the bottom of the deck. Okay? So, there's something about you overcoming victimhood, overcoming this self-doubt, this disbelief about yourself, self-limiting beliefs, your woe is me attitude, being like, oh, nothing ever happens to me, nothing ever works out for me, I can't find love, I can't find a dream job, I can't do this, I can't. This card is the I can't card. No, this is one of the crappiest cards in the deck, okay? I'm not going to lie. But there is a positive side to every card, is there not? This is meaning that there's help out there, okay? That there's a light at the end of the tunnel. But Five of Pentacles is temporary. Sometimes we have to be in Five of Pentacles energy to help us to realize something, especially if you've been rejected over and over again, whether it's a job or a love interest or your counterpart or whatever this is. That is to teach you too. For five, it's change, right? When we get into Five of Pentacles energy, that is supposed to kick us into high gear to change something about our energies, all right? This is so low vibrational, guys. It doesn't manifest anything. It doesn't empower us. It doesn't motivate us. We just stay in this slump and nothing ever happens. The more we stay in this energy, the more nothing ever happens, right? And if you feel like a victim, why? What is that all about? Okay? What is that all about? Here's the thing. And Dee talked about rejection. If this is rejection for you, being left out of the cold, people are like, you know what, Aries? No. No, I'm not going to entertain you, or you're not fit for this job, or maybe it could be because you're such a badass, Aries, that you get rejected for things because they see your true power. It happened to me in my job. I mean, I had a very successful career, but every time I did something innovative, people tried to sabotage it. And when I wanted to move up on that ladder, everyone's like, Jess, man, you should be like VP or whatever. I was getting stepped on because they knew that I was going to make them look bad. And you know how many times managers told me to stop doing what I was doing because I was making them look bad? You know how dumb that is? It had made me feel like shit. It did. What am I doing wrong? I never did anything wrong. I knew my abilities. And what did I allow myself to do? I allowed myself to cower myself into a corner and to be like, okay, fine. You must be right. Or I can't handle it. Or I'm not really fit for the part. That's bullcrap. And you know what I ended up realizing later? Okay? That was God protecting me from what was going to happen. And in hindsight, and I'm not going to get into it with everything that happened, yes, now I'm CEO of my own business, right? See how it worked? God was like, I don't want this bullshit for you, Jess. I have something way better for you. And it's exactly what it was. I'm supposed to be here. I work for myself. I answer to no one. It doesn't mean that I won't collaborate with other people, right? But I'm here to attract the like-minded people. So everything that this came in my, when this came in my path, especially in my career, it was God saying, this is not your path, Jess. This is not your path, Jess. This is not your path. This is what a lot of us have to realize. Rejection is protection. It's God's protection. Because He knows better than all of us. He's the one who oversees everything, right? A lot of us have to really understand this, especially when it comes to love, guys. All right? We get rejected. We get left out in the cold. What do? We lower our vibrations. We feel less of ourselves. Oh, that person doesn't want us. Oh, this person keeps, not committing to their promises or whatever, or they leave me for somebody else, or they break a date. Oh, well, I'm going to do this with somebody and whatever, forget about you. God is always protecting this. Please remember this, Aries, and everybody else. God's like, it's going to get worse for you if you continue to pursue this. So the moment you get rejected, whether it's with work or a relationship, know that it's because it is not for your highest good, because God's got something better for you. That is one huge thing that a lot of us have to understand, okay? I had to learn this too. In this rejection, this being left out of the cold, this feeling like I wasn't worth anything really helped me change how I thought about that, how I thought about myself. It's actually, I said it's a crappy card, but it is a very powerful card. It's one of the crappiest cards though, guys, because you stay in this energy. You're going to be in this energy until you change things around. All right? So, Aries, there might be something with finances too. Maybe you've got a business. Maybe you've been building something and the money's been low, or the clientele has been low, or something like that. Or you kind of have some money there, but it's not enough to pay everything, or it's not enough for something. I don't know what this is. But for somebody here, there's something with financial hardship. All right? That is totally going to change for you, Aries, because we have the Empress with the Ace of Cups. All right. Overflow of abundance. There's something here, Aries, because we talked about this with Virgo's reading. You've gotten to this Empress level, okay? You know who you are. You know that you are Venus incarnate, Aphrodite incarnate. You're this powerful individual being. You're really co-creating with the universe. You understand the law of attraction, the law of equal give and take. You know you're a badass. You know your self-worth. You're totally in your element here. You're totally in your power. And you're vibrating at the violet flame level right here. Okay? You're full of the unconditional love of God. This Ace of Cups is unconditional love of God, right? Divine love, rejuvenation, renewal. There's some great healing that has been done. This Empress here has gone through a significant amount of healing. And with the Ace of Cups next to it, boy, did you do some healing, Aries. All right. You also understand what unconditional love is. That is what Venus represents. The Empress is full of unconditional love. Okay? So, this is high frequency energy. This is violet flame energy right here. When you vibrate at this, like at Aquarius's reading, you get the overflow of abundance. Okay? You start manifesting beautiful, wonderful, amazing things into the physical. This is also about a relationship's coming into your life, and it is the true love. It's the love of a lifetime that's coming in, Aries. Thank you guys for the comments. God's like, here, Aries, because you are now the Empress, because you have understood who you truly are as a divine feminine, Christ. I'm now handing you this. You're full of the unconditional love. You're vibrating at that. I am now going to give you the love that a lot of people will never experience in this lifetime. Okay? I hope you didn't hear that. Crap. Anyway, my son's still up there. God's now handing you this, Aries. This is one of your rewards. Okay? That's why I said, same thing in Aquarius's reading. When you get to hear, you start attracting all of these amazing things, the miracles, the stuff that so many people aren't able to really attain. And it's not because they're not worthy of it. It's because they don't think they're worthy of it. It's because they don't put in the hard work to get to here. It took a lot for her to get here. It's the same thing with you, Aries. It took a lot for you to vibrate at what she's vibrating at and to understand the law of attraction. What you put into the universe, you get back. The law of equal give and take. Okay? Learning how to give to others and not expecting anything from those people or something. You're being overly blessed. Not just with material wealth, prosperity, all this abundance. You're getting what so many people really need. That's what they want. It's an unconditionally loving relationship, companionship. Yes, Ace of Cups talks about new romance. But if you've watched my readings, guys, I don't like the romance thing. I already said earlier, that's Eros, love. That's what we get caught up in, the romance of things. The true love does have romance in it, but that's like a bonus. Okay. Thank you, Erica. It's a bonus. You did a lot of self-reflecting. You drank from the cup of the divine love and you allowed that to flow within you so that it would flow out of you. Again, that's how it works. That's how the Empress operates. And now that you have this within yourself, you're now attracting this. Okay? It's a beautiful energy. Amen. It's a beautiful energy. It really is. It's like you went from this to this. And guys, oh my God, I'm getting some serious goosebumps because like I'm trying not to cry because I know this message is actually kind of for me too, but I don't like to put myself into this. I got to keep my composure here. Going from this to this is an incredible feat, guys. I know because I've experienced this. This was not easy. I don't want to cry here. This was not easy. Okay? It took a lot. And for those of you who are resonating with this very, very highly, you know that it wasn't easy for you either. It took a lot. And a lot of people thought you were crazy. A lot of people were trying to keep you down. Even the dark forces, the devil was trying to keep you from getting to here. He did not want you to get to here. I know this because I went through some crazy dark energy stuff the last 3 months of 2021. And boy, was it hard to overcome this. And my parents actually thought that like I had like sold myself to the devil or some craziness, but I won't get into that, okay? But that's what happens. When your light gets brighter, things start trying to dim it. Things start trying to keep you from getting here. You went from here to here. That is a massive change. I talked about fives with change, right? The 3, you created this life for yourself. And you learned how to co-create with the universe, and you learned how to birth things into the world so that people could benefit from it. You showed the world what you were made of. You created something that people can benefit from. That's what we're here to do. We're just not here to make money and to pay bills and crap. That's not what God intended for life to live. That's not what God intended for us. I can't get it out right. That's not the life God wants us to live, right? It's more of about embodying this Empress energy. And I just remembered that we had the Emperor at the bottom of the deck for the collective reading, right? Yeah, like my shirt says, only good vibes. She only vibrates at this. It's like I might as well have the Empress on my shirt, okay? But you went from this to this, okay? And now you get this with this. You surrendered wholeheartedly to God. You looked at your situation from a different perspective. Why was I talking about the change, right? This energy causes us to change. That's what God wants us to look at. We stay in this, we will never get to this or to this. It is not a vibrational match. Again, I said in Aquarius's reading, you cannot put a star peg into a square hole. You are that star. You are the Empress, whether you're male or female. This does not vibrate with this. It doesn't make any sense, guys. If you're staying in this energy, there's no way you're going to be able to manifest this. Okay? Like attracts like. I think we all know that, or most of us should know that. You looked at it from a different perspective and it was like, you know what? I can't be in this energy the rest of my life. Nothing is materializing. Nothing is manifesting. Nothing is happening for me. We cannot be woe is me all the time. For some of you, you looked at it and said, you know what? This card's got to go. And then you had an epiphany. And you said, oh my God, I have to let go of this self-pity. I have to let go of focusing on lack. I have to let go of doubting myself and the self-worth and thinking that I'm not anything because I keep getting rejected, whether it's from for love or from other people, jobs, I should say, even friends and family members, who knows? And you said, you know what? I'm looking at this differently. I'm not stuck. I'm not suspended in the air. I have to do something about this. And you let go of Five of Pentacles energy. You surrendered to God and you said, you know what, God? Take these lower vibrational energies from me. Help me to get to here. And whatever it is that you did, God heard you. He helped you get to here. All right. This is also about you having patience throughout all of this. Again, patience is greatly rewarded. And now, all of these cards are new beginning cards. Okay. Yeah, see, Katie, you know. Thanks, Erica. You see, Katie, yeah, it's hard. You know, like you already know, I went through a divorce too, but it's not the end of the world, right? It isn't. That was supposed to happen for us so that we can get to here, so that we can attract this stuff, okay? There's new beginnings all around for you, Aries. Completely new life right here with the Fool card. This could even be where this true love coming in is going to be unexpected, because that's the energy of the Fool card. All right. You took that leap of faith and you said, you know what? I'm not going to be in Five of Pentacles energy. I'm going to do something for myself here now. I'm going to embark on the journey towards self-love. Purification, renewal, rejuvenation. I'm going to drink from the cup of divine love here that God's given me. And I'm not going to worry about what happens. I'm not going to be fearful of the unknown. I'm not going to be afraid of the challenges that I encounter, because I know God is leading the way. As long as I stay in the Ace of Cups energy. Right? Yeah, and the Hanged Man is the let go and let God card too for me. So you did this. Some of you have to do this. Let go and let God, and embrace the unknown. Don't worry about what's coming. Don't worry about the future. Be in the present moment. It's all about being in the present and working towards bettering yourself to become the highest version of yourself, to become the Empress. Thank you, Dee. My voice is cracking. All right. So, for those of you who are not here yet, take that leap of faith. Do not listen to what anybody else is telling you. Oh my God, Aries, what the heck are you doing? You're going to fall off the cliff. You know what, Aries? Now that when I start reading the Fool card these days, Spirit says to me, don't worry about what's at the bottom of that cliff, because what's going to happen is you're only going to fall 1 foot. You're not going to fall to your death, Aries. As long as you have that faith in me, and I'm speaking from God here, as long as you have that faith in me, you're not going to fall to your death. I'm going to empower you, and I'm going to lead you in the direction to where you need to be. I'm going to lead you to the Ace of Cups, to the abundance that the Empress gets. I'm going to lead you to it all. Even the Ten of Cups. The Ten of Cups is not here. We had an Aquarius reading, but it's still achievable for everybody. But you have to have that faith, and you got to jump in and do it. You can't be fearful of the unknown. Again, fear is what holds everyone back from having this type of energy. Fear is demonic spirits that are entering your soul to try to keep you from getting this. The devil does not want this for people. He's not the unconditional love person. He's the like anger and bitterness and greed and hate person, right? Go after this. There's no need to give in to fear. All right? Know that God is going to get you where you need to be. Live life a little bit more carefree. But know that God is going to catch you, even if you do fall, because we will stumble a little bit. There will be challenges. There will be a little bit more heartbreak. There will be a little bit of disappointment. You're going to be wondering, crap, should I keep going on this journey? What the heck is going on? Am I really on this path? And God's going to say, yes, you are. You just have to be patient. Don't worry about what lies ahead because I've got it covered. You have to trust that God is in control. Okay. It's only 1 foot off that cliff, guys. However, if you listen to other people who are trying to pull you away from what God is telling you to do, it could be a very hard fall. That's the other side with this card, all right? So, those of you who already accomplished this, you're going to live life anew. It's a completely new life for you now. You're going to now continue to live the rest of your days as the Empress here because you've achieved that. You're going to continue to be full of unconditional love and to give that out to others on your new journey. Okay? And with this new love coming in, the love of a lifetime coming in, it's going to be very harmonious. There's a lot of love here because we've got Venus and the Ace of Cups. There's a lot of love in this connection. All right? It's a new beginning where everything's just going to be overflowing with abundance and unconditional love and rainbows and butterflies. It is possible, guys, but a lot of work needs to be attained. It needs to be achieved before we can get there. Okay? So, and that's 3 major arcanas with an ace, guys. Thank you, Erica. 3 majors with an ace. All right? This has got to go. This is the big kicker for some of you that's going to cause that change to get you to these energies. All right? I have to say, you choose to be in this. Nobody forces you into this. It's a choice. All right? It's a choice. What was the... Okay. Look what's after that. It's the Death card. Huge transition into something completely different. This is profound change. You know what this is also saying? It's the end of 5 of Pentacles. Walk away from it. Some of you already did. Some of you, if there are financial hardships, that is coming into an end. Your whole financial situation is going to drastically change. Okay? See what's after the Death card? It's the 8 of Pentacles. Do the work. Some of you have done the work. Others of you have got to do the inner work. All right? Stay committed to that too. You will get your breakthroughs. I love what you said, Erica. New breakthroughs and anointing of overflow. I like that. That is nice. Can I steal that from you? Page of Wands. Take risks. You could be getting a message from somebody. Surprising message. Passionate message. I don't know. Somebody's very ready, willing to send out this message to you, or this is about you being ready, willing to take on any challenge. You know what? I'm going to do this. This is a new thing for me, but I'm just going to go ahead and do it. I don't care. This is for my well-being. It's for my betterment. I'm not going to allow myself to be in 5 of Pentacles energy. I'm just going to go out there and do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it. All right? Queen of Pentacles. See? Prosperity and abundance right here. Material wealth. It's like I can go on and on here, Aries. I can. Hopefully that helped. That was really long, but they really wanted me to get all of that out. Libra. Last but not least, my lovely Libras, you are now next. Okay. Alrighty. Thank you, Erica. Woo! See, sometimes, guys, I don't know what comes over me, but I said some things that I've never said in other readings, and I think it's quite amazing because I learn something new every time. When I'm reading for clients, when I'm reading for, you know, doing my zodiac readings, whatever. And I will say, I'm going to be completely honest. Sometimes, you know, I get discouraged because I'm such a different reader, but I'm here to teach. Tarot is supposed to be utilized to help us to become our higher selves. It's not about fortune telling. It's not about the future. It's not about love. That's why I don't do love readings on YouTube. I mean, I add a little love reading in my zodiac signs, but it's just like 1 or 2 cards and that's it. I don't like doing that because that's not the real focus here. And again, as I was saying, being vulnerable here, I still have to kind of push myself sometimes because it's like I'm very ambitious. And I'm like, is anybody going to listen to this? I mean, I know you guys are, but, you know, it is what it is. I know God has a plan for me. God's already talked to me about this, so I just, he's reminding me right now what he told me the other week. I just have to persevere, right? All right, Libra. Let's see what we have for Libra. What guidance? Oh. Well, this is interesting how we're ending this. All right. All right, Libra. We have the 3 of Swords, okay? It's time for you to start healing from heartbreak, disappointment. It's really, I'm hearing this very strongly, Libra. It's really imperative for you to get going on this journey to heal your heart because as if you've been watching the other readings, when this is still in your heart space, it cannot attract the 10 of Cups, the 10 of Pentacles, the Ace of Cups, all of those things, okay? It's a time for healing. We all go through this, but you know what heartbreak does? And I'm speaking from experience, okay? Heartbreak gets us closer to God. It gets us closer to our higher selves. That's why we have to I love Libra, so I stuck around to hear the message. Thank you, guys. This is necessary, actually, to help us to get closer to who we really are supposed to be this lifetime. And as I said before, to get us closer to God, okay? So with regards to this, Libra, know that this is temporary, okay? Maybe for some of you, you were separated from a soulmate. You're in separation with your counterpart. The twin flame stuff, which my angels don't like me using. But separation and heartbreak is necessary for us to really grow, to learn, evolve, to heal. And you should take all the time you need, Libra, to heal from this. Don't rush it. Don't force it, okay? because I know I went through this, and I'll be honest, I would go through heartbreak, and then I wouldn't even heal from the past relationship, and I'd jump into the next one, into the next one, into the next one, to the point where like my heart was in so many pieces, it's like I became numb to it, and I didn't realize. And then what was happening? I was attracting more heartbreak. You see where this goes? That's why we can't be in this. It attracts more of it. We want to be more of this. Healing and recovery from this stuff makes the heart stronger. It helps to heal the heart chakra. And when the heart chakra is completely healed, that is when you're able to attract all the stuff that the Empress attracts to, include the unconditional love. Okay? The more you stay in this, the more you will attract this. This could even be about, I don't know, maybe disappointments even in career, in jobs, right? I know I started to learn more about this because when I started to really tune into my, utilize my spiritual gifts, and I was learning tarot, everyone's like, oh, this is like the card nobody wants. And it's like, it's almost like a death card because it's the swords piercing your heart, right? It's the heartbreak, and it's the loss and sadness and grief. Nobody wants this. But again, every card in tarot has something beautiful about it. It's the same thing I was reading about the Five of Pentacles, right? This is actually a blessing, believe it or not, Libra, because as I said, it gets you closer to God. It's exactly what it did for me. And when I learned to be on my own, and I stopped focusing on being in relationships, and I said, I'm going to do me, I'm going to focus on Jess, everything shifted. And it's funny because I've been single for a while, but the funny thing here is that, and I've had some family members ask me about this, especially a sister of mine, like, you're not dating anybody? You don't want to date? It's kind of like weird because they've never seen me alone for this long, ever. I haven't either, obviously. And it's like, no. It was more like, God's like, I need you to take the time to heal this, right? Which I did. And you feel so liberated, right? So, hold on, I'm reading a comment. Katie, with that, with your fear, I'm already feeling from you, there's a lot of things that need to be cleared. And I think you don't know. It's a subconscious thing. You need a lot of chakra healing. Okay. And you need a lot of relationship healing. If you want, you can send me an email. My email's in the description box below. I can give you a few tips on there. Or if you're interested in any of the healing services that I offer, I do have that to help you overcome fear. I've dealt a lot with this with a lot of clients. And there are a lot of underlying reasons that they had no idea that was causing all this fear, and they were able to clear that. So if you want, you shoot me an email if you want to ask some questions about that, or you can go check out the healing services I have and read up on what those entail. And if you want, I can help you with that, because again, that fear is blocking the manifestation of your heart's desires. That is what needs to be worked on the most. And I'm already feeling again from you that you have some subconscious stuff. There's some trauma in there somewhere. You might have thought that you might have healed, or you might have thought that it's been gone, but there's still something here that's lingering within your heart space that needs to be flushed out. Okay. So back with Libra's reading. Again, even with job disappointments, or you're thinking nothing's working out right, we still push through and we still continue to have faith in God, and we just go on that journey. Um, so we have to allow ourselves to take the time to heal, right? You can't rush this. I already talked about my experiences. I kept attracting heartbreak after heartbreak until I put a stop to it. And I was again, I was saying with my family members, they were like, "How is it that you know you're by yourself still?" I'm like, "Yeah, like nobody. There's been nobody." And to be honest, guys, God is doing this on purpose because at some point I tried dating, right? But it just wasn't working out. And then I was like, you know what? I'm not even going to even think about it. Because I know God already has my counterpart for me. And that's why God's like, I'm not letting anybody get to Jess. I'm not allowing anybody to be successful with Jess or to try to pursue Jess or whatever. God is really working hard along with my angels to block that. And maybe you guys want to hear a story about an actual. I actually had, an incident where my free will was totally thrown out the window, and God's will stepped in, and I saw apparitions of people, to include an archangel, who kept me from doing a mistake because I had some dark energy coming over me at the time because they wanted me to sabotage all the work that I was doing. But maybe I'll leave that story for another day. But God's like, nope, Jess is not going to have any relationships because I already have one coming to her. That is the divine one that I have. So with that here, I'm going to show you the bottom of the deck, Libra. We have the Hermit. See? It's time for you to go within. It's time for you to isolate from yourself. Be single. Don't be afraid of being single, and start working on growing the strength of your heart. This is also about achieving spiritual mastery, but this is really more about healing, okay? Self-reflection, self-evaluation. Start looking within and saying, you know what? Why do I keep experiencing this? What is it that I'm missing? What do I really need to be doing? But Spirit's already telling you what to do, Libra. It's to focus on healing. There's something here that's still lingering in your heart chakra that you haven't been able to clear yet. Could be a past relationship that you thought you forgot about, that you thought you healed from. It could be a divorce still that you thought you overcame and you thought you were fine, but it's still in there somewhere. It's like a dark spot in your heart chakra that's keeping it from being fully green, because that's the color of the heart chakra. So here, it's time for you to embark on that long journey towards healing, okay? And take all the time you need. You do not need to be rushing this. I already gave you my example. It doesn't help you at all. You're going to see, once you have fully healed this, how much life is going to change for you, especially with regards to relationships. And this just doesn't have to deal with romantic relationships. It can deal with friendships and stuff that have never really been fulfilling, right? All types of relationships, jobs, and the romantic ones. Yashi, I thought you were asleep. Yes, you know I'm still here. Time to go into hermit mode, Libra. Time to go on that journey towards healing and achieving spiritual mastery and growing more so that you can heal this. And I just remembered this whole explanation that I talked about with the Three of Swords, right? With that jagged line that goes in and you're stitching up with this thread that tends to loosen up and it falls apart again. You get to the point where you don't need stitches anymore. You have this healing power within you where you close it up from the energy that you are vibrating at with unconditional love here. Okay? You'll be able to heal this on your own. No one's going to heal it for you. God's going to help you with this, right? Oh, I didn't know you were napping, Yashi. At least you took a nap. So it's now time to do this, Libra. Okay? You're going to get a lot of wisdom from this. You're going to start to realize what I realized. I said, what am I doing? I keep attracting this because I'm not healing from this. Again, the like attracts like, right? You're in this energy, you're going to attract more of this energy. Here we go with the Hermit card. All right. Allow yourself to follow your path of healing, follow your light. And you know what? When you focus on your mission, when you focus on that healing, what your purpose is, and this is the star card in the lantern, right? There's a star in there. You focus on your healing. So many things are going to change for you. But it's time to really clear this out. Okay? Again, take all the time that you need. You need to have a completely healed heart chakra to attract everything that I already said. Ace of Cups, Ten of Cups, Ten of Pentacles. That's what it all stems from. You vibrating at the energy of Ten of Cups, Ace of Cups, the Empress card like we saw before. Okay. So it can be done. All right. If I can do it, look what's at the top of the deck. Hold on, it slipped out when I was trying to. Self-worth. Focus on self-care. Be nurturing. But you know what? She doesn't give in to this Three of Swords energy. Thank you, Yashi. She doesn't give in to Three of Swords. She knows that she needs to nurture her heart. But she also knows that when she's warm and nurturing with others, that it's going to help her heal too. She's not a bitter, scorned woman. She's not full of grief and disappointment. She takes the time to heal too. She didn't get to the Queen of Pentacles just because somebody said, hey, you're now the Queen of Pentacles. No. This is earth energy. This is slow. It's patience. It's perseverance. Okay. You got to know you're deserving of love, Libra. That you can have what your heart's desiring if you just believe in that. But you have to know your worth too. You have to focus on building that inner worth here. Building towards that. To attract the outer wealth. To attract the love of a lifetime. She's focusing on building something for herself and saying no to Three of Swords energy. But she also knows that she still has to be loving and compassionate and nurturing with others. We all heal each other, right? All of us. So really start focusing on you, Libra. It's all about you going forward. And for what I'm getting from this, Libra, and I can't remember what I said in your 2022 forecast, but I don't know. I know some sign got the Three of Swords and one got the Three of Swords in the reverse or something like that. It seems like this is going to be a big thing for you in 2022, Libra, because the Hermit energy, it's Virgo energy. Again, it's Earth. It's slow. Healing takes time. You have to allow yourself time to heal. All right? But also do fun things along the way. Don't be all mopey and stuff. And, you know, again, she caters to herself. She still loves life. She goes out in nature. Maybe you need to go out in nature more and see the beauty in nature. Nature's going to be teaching you a lot of things. I did a lot of this during my healing and awakening phase. Nature is also healing too. Just watch and observe how nature works. Look at the world around you. You're going to learn a lot just by being in nature alone, okay? That's also very healing. And for me, God started to speak to me more when I started to spend more time out in nature. And now God just speaks to me everywhere, because nature was my main place for me to talk to God specifically. And I know when God is talking to me, because he feels and sounds very different. And he would always come in booming in my energies, in my ears when I was out in nature. But now that I have really connected more with him there, he's now appearing no matter where I'm at. He even came into this reading. And sometimes when I'm doing readings for clients, when I do my prayers over them, and before I do zodiac readings for YouTube or whatever, he will chime in and give me messages. And I know that's him because he sounds so different. He feels so different. So yeah, for you, Libra, probably spending a lot more time in nature is going to help with this healing, okay? I know this for a fact because it helped me greatly during my healing phase, okay? I spent a lot of time out there. And again, with the Earth energy, Virgo and Queen of Pentacles here, Hermit, grounding, Earth, healing. I'm hearing Michael Jackson's Heal the World now. So, all right. I think that's it. Yeah. I think I've gotten through everybody. It looks so different. Anyway, I got to stop getting hung up on that. Let me check the comments. I can't think right now because now my abilities are like, pew, I've like expended all this energy. No, I didn't have my milkshake because my son put it back in the fridge and he never brought me a straw. Anyway. Yeah, and you can tell like my eyes are drying out and crap like that. I hate that. Anyway. Oh yeah, Yashi, you know what's funny? I was remembering that video when I was talking about me being in nature. Yes, 4 hours and 35 minutes. Yeah, I had a feeling this was going to be another long one, but you know what? That's what God wants me to do. Katie, I know it's not easy, but you know what? You will get over this hump, Katie. It's all part of the process. Like everyone else has been saying, keep moving forward, okay? Keep moving forward. What else? Anybody have any questions about anything? I'm going to go through the chat and write down who's here. So, just so you know, for the winner of the free one question reading, I think I saw some of you put your questions in here, right? Oh gosh. Here's the thing. Yashi, I don't know if you captured the questions because I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to go back and capture those questions. Whoops. Don't worry. I'll figure it out. Okay, guys, here's what I'm going to do. For those of you who've been participating, thank you so much for doing so. You heard that song last night? Oh my God, how scary is that, Erica? Yep, Heal the World. It's a beautiful song. Michael Jackson is one of my guides, actually. Anyway. Okay, guys, so if I can't get to your questions, this is what I'm going to do. Please look out for the community tab sometime tomorrow. And I'm going to announce the winner there because I need to get back to center because Spirit's going to tell me who who's going to need this reading the most at this time. Okay, so that's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to need to recalibrate my energies. Yashi already knows I get drained with these things. So I'm going back to see. I know some other people put in stuff. Yeah. Okay, guys, so if I can't see your questions anymore that you put in here for the free reading, I'm going to announce the winner sometime tomorrow on the community tab. If you are a Capella crew member, you will know via the app, okay? If you're not a Capella crew member, you would like to join, please do so. It's completely free. Go in the description box. There's a link on how to become one. I do daily readings for the members there, daily affirmations, give other stuff in there. I'm going to be doing some other things in 2022. I just haven't gotten around to that yet. And you get to meet everybody else who is here. Some people are Capella members who are here. And yeah, you get to contact me directly there. You get to book your reading straight from there. All types of stuff. I have to start doing more lives there for the members. I'm just trying to get into a better schedule. I'm just writing stuff down, guys. Hold on. I think I've gotten everybody here. Okay. So yeah, you want to join? It's completely free. The mobile app is free. You just download it. It's a Wix mobile app because I'm not ready to have my own app yet. That's coming sometime in the future if that's what God wants. So I'm taking the easy route and utilizing Wix Spaces for this. So Sharifa, what's going on? Thank you for being a part. Thank you, Katie. I look so funny when I'm like squinting and I'm writing and stuff like that. Yeah, so, hey Rachel, how are you? What's going on? You guys are probably laughing because I'm like, yeah, I sound kind of slow. All right, so I wrote down people's names. Okay. Again, look out for the community tab message that I will post with the winner. I'll probably ask for your question again, or you know what? That's probably what I'll do. I'll post the winner, the username in there, and then I will tell you to send me your question via email. Okay? So we will do that. What was the other thing? Yeah, lastly, if you didn't already hear, I know Sean was here and she got a seat for my Capella Circle session on the 16th of January. Again, I'm going to give like, there's going to be a surprise for those who join those sessions, but it's more so about preparing you guys for what's to come in 2022, because it's going to be a doozy for some. And again, it's based on the astrology, okay? It's not based on a tarot reading or anything like that. It's astrology, and you don't mess with astrology, okay? It is what it is, as above, so below, right? So we're gonna be getting prepared for some serious stuff, and I'm trying to prepare everyone as much as possible, as early as possible, with regards to what's coming down the pike for us in 2022, okay? So again, if you feel drawn, if you feel interested in joining me in one of those sessions, go to my website. It's underneath the coaching section. If you have any questions about it, please let me know. Okay. Did I miss something here? Oh, Rachel, cool. Well, you know where to find me, Rachel, if you would like a personal. If you have any questions about it, please let me know. Squinting. I don't know why I'm squinting. It's probably because of my dried eyes or something like that. Yashi, you wrote something down. I can't read. Go ahead. If you guys want to leave, you can leave. I'm trying to think if there's anything I'm missing, but like again, I've slowed down significantly because once I'm done with the readings, that's when my guides are like, "Okay, Jess, it's time for you to rest up." Okay? So, yeah, you guys have any questions about anything? You know where to find me. Okay? All right, guys. Buenas noches. I was going to say bon appetit. That's not the right ending for this. Whoops. That's hilarious. Good night, Dee. Good night, Erica. Good night, Yashi. Good night, Rachel. Good night, Katie. Sharifa. Who's still here? That might be all that's left here. I know there's still people lingering around, and if you're not in the chat, I can't call you out, but that's okay. Good night to you too. Okay. I think I called out everybody who's still typing. Oh, and Jana, good night to you too. All right, guys. Thank you so much for being a part of this, for your comments, for listening to me. I truly appreciate each and every one of you, okay? I send you so much love. I hope I illuminated your well-being today, all that good closing stuff. And I wish you a wonderful week, okay? I think for the next live, I'll go do the other one because people are talking about the combination of stuff. I will go back to doing a few free readings and then the paid ones, okay? I usually do them Saturday nights, so look out for that, provided that nothing else changes in my schedule. So thank you, Sean. You know, I used to hate my voice. Now I've actually finally have come to terms with it. It's not a bad voice. I found out that my Venus in Cancer gives me a very nice calming voice, and a lot of people have been telling me that. So, all right. Thank you to all of you. Have a wonderful week. If there's anything else I can do for you in the meantime, please feel free to reach out to me, okay? All right, guys. Now I have to figure out where the X is on this camera. All right. I wish you all well, and I love each and every one of you. Godspeed. Stay high vibe. Remember what my shirt says, only good vibes, okay? That's where you need to be, all right? Even if you feel low, do something to raise the vibration, okay? Thank you, Anjana. Yeah. Okay, guys. I will see you in the next one. Adios.